Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Reign of Emrys. Once again, here on Dork Tales. How's everybody doing tonight?
Good.
The cities looked better.
Pretty good.
Yeah,
The city doesn't exist anymore.
It's
A little
been better.
nervous.
Yep.
That's not true. Like, what defines a city? Like,
Upgrades. Upgrades.
Together.
all right.
I have concerns.
Being together, we're
Yeah.
all together. It's fine. So, hey, folks, welcome to the Reign of Emrys, episode 17, Hell on Ylos. If this is your first time joining us, then I'd like to welcome you. You're here after the second act plot shift. So, what you might have missed, and you can always go back and watch episodes on our back catalog on YouTube, is that the characters have been traveling around doing all sorts of stuff. And the big thing is they have been kind of skirting around learning about certain things and have been transported 10 days into the future where the world is ending. And this is where the characters are going to be picking up. So I want to say hello to everybody who's showing up tonight in the chat. Also mention that I am using my Apocalypse dice tonight, which are going to be great. And it's going to be good. It's going to be good. And did anybody have any questions that they needed to ask? It has been a couple of months since at least a month since we played. So if there's anything that you need a quick update on, please let me know. Also, hey in the chat to Hailiiz, who did all of the art for this game. You should go support Hailiiz and buy all of her art because she's a professional artist and needs money.
It's true.
Does anybody have any questions about anything? Any names, faces, dates?
So we're 10 days in the future after we left the temple, which Very destroyed, correct?
Yeah.
And
Well, ballpark. Yeah. You
Yeah.
figured that out by looking at the stars.
yes.
Did we figure out where we were or no?
You're
We
in the
have no
capital.
idea. Oh, we're in the capital. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
Right.
And we turned around and saw Zeet
We'll
being
take-
sassy
We'll
to us, right?
we'll take care of that in a second.
Oh,
Don't
okay,
worry,
cool.
Don't worry.
Okay,
Oh,
cool.
thanks for the follow, HateBot.
Oh.
Oh,
No, damn it, I banned stream elements again.
You can't click on that. You have to wait till they show up as a chat person in the chat. Which one is it? Hoss.
Very true to wire.
Nacro in the chat is asking if Garleon is alive, and in all timelines, in all locations, probably. Folks, this is going to be great. Can someone please unban?
I just went and banned both of the hosses that followed.
Cool. Quick note: if you are a Twitch streamer and you are followed by someone with the name Hoss and HOSS and a number of numbers after them, odds are they are a scout for a hate raid. Usually a hate bot that is following people around, looking for anybody. Yeah. So, if someone can unban stream elements for me, thank you very much,
I
Robin.
unbanned.
Poor
Cool.
stream elements.
Poor stream elements. It's just like I just did my job.
Don't get me.
Which at least is alerting us to the hate bots.
Yeah.
Essentially,
so
right?
good for you, stream elements.
Yeah, and if you're actually a Twitch user that is using the name Hoss, then I'm very sorry, but
You might want to consider changing that.
Yeah.
Maybe for now at least.
all right. So I noticed that my good friend DM Mike is in the chat, which means that there is a point of hurt them more and a point of something good happens waiting to be used. Keep me abreast in the chat if people buy any more points, and without further ado, I'm gonna just hop in here. But first, I'm gonna do something that I want to start doing, and I promise to start doing on every one of my streams, which is I want to personally thank some patrons that made this episode possible. So for any of our tiers above $25, I am giving a personal shout out. So Taryn, the Prince of the City, or Prince of the Patreon, I should say. Thank you so much for being the biggest, oldest fan of Dork Tales that isn't my mom, and for watching Dork Tales during labor. And to my twin divine producer tier levels, DM Mike, thank you so much for all that you do, and fantastic luck with all of your games, and all of the work you do with kids in high schools is phenomenal. And to Shulton, the other god tier now, because he leveled up from a demon. By the way, Black Star is his fault, so enjoy. But you know what? I think him causing suffering is enough. So if you'd like to help support the channel and affect the game and how things function inside of our homebrew world, you can find us at patreon.com/dorktales. And you get a bunch of cool stuff. But anyway, without further ado, All right, so who has determination now? People are buying it up.
I think most of us do now.
I think the only one that doesn't right now is Averi.
Okay. All right. So, boop. Boop. All right, that'll probably happen in a second anyway. Okay, I've got those up. All right, so without further ado, welcome to the Reign of Emrys. I'm your Dungeon Master, Kelly. Tonight, I am very excited to be walking these players to the end of the world. I use he and him pronouns, and you've probably seen me on this channel, so that's enough about me. I'm going to pass the ball along to Caitlin.
Hello. My
What?
name is Caitlin.
Oh, your voice sounds so good.
Oh, does it?
It's
Thank
like you got a new microphone.
Like I did or something. Yeah, so finally hooked up the new microphone. Had to go through a little thing. And then finally got it to work, you know, after a couple hours of being like, why won't this work? And then pushing a button. So it's good times. Good stuff. Anyway, tonight I'll be playing Talfrin Proudery, our human barbarian of wild magic. And I'm so excited to be back.
It's been a while. It's been like a month and a bit.
It's been a while. Yeah.
All right.
Oh, I use she, her pronouns.
And Talfrin doesn't. Talfrin's
not.
a big boy.
Yes, he uses he, him pronouns.
Okay. All right. Let's pass it over to Robin.
Hello, everyone. I am Robin. I use she, her, or they, them pronouns, and tonight I am playing Ivy, our tiefling blood hunter, Order of the Mutant, who is currently armorless, and I'm very scared for what we're about to face.
Do you have any clothing on?
I believe Leiden gave me some spare clothes.
Okay.
So she is wearing, like, robes, I'm guessing, of some sort. Whatever Leiden...
Like a basic tunic, probably.
Yeah.
You can move around. You're fine.
Nice.
Yeah, it's fine. But yeah, she's essentially armorly naked, but not actually naked.
You're wearing a night dress.
I am. Yes.
Just showing a bit of thigh. That's how Ivy
And
rolls.
a night dress with like 2 swords on the back. Still, that's quite a.
If you don't think that's
hot.
that's hot. I'm not gonna say
That is
that's how
hot,
Henry
I know.
Cavill gets into bed. So
I know. It's fine. It's hot. Just squishy.
They just like the
Wait,
Unlike
bedtime.
Henry
did I get your
that-
shoes too, or?
no, she got the boots.
Oh, good, okay.
She got the stripper boots. So
I got the stripper boots.
the stripper boots, a night dress, and 2 swords.
Night dress. Okay, guys,
Oh,
I need
yeah.
fan art. I need fan art of this. Just FYI, all you artists in the chat. I need fan art of this.
Okay. I.
What?
Oh, Christine, your mic's off.
Haas, real person, just followed, and I'm like, walking
Another
back.
one just followed too.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
They're just.
I know it's fine, DM Mike. That's a hot outfit. These hosses are really ridiculous. All right, so I'm gonna pass it over into the corner for Mike.
Hey everybody, what's going on? My name's Mike and I use they, them pronouns, and tonight I am hopping back into playing our halfling artificer, Veritrix Soulstar, with her trusty little flying mechanical rabbit companion, Crux.
And your real rabbit is not going to chew through the internet cable tonight, right?
And my real rabbit is currently locked in my bedroom, so he cannot gain access unless he uses Dimension Door to the internet cables. Which, if he can use Dimension Door, then I'm scared.
Yeah, is he a high enough level yet?
I forgot
After
to
eating
keep
the
track
internet,
of his
he might be.
levels.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's true. That's fair.
He might have some kind of superpowers. He might be a warlock for the internet.
Who knows?
Unlock.
Freakazoid was a
Funlock.
good show. All right, passing it up in the corner to Amy.
Oh, hello. I am Amy. I use she, her, or they, them pronouns, and I am playing Leiden and Merov tonight, our ASMR cleric of the grave, and I'm happy to be back. Hiding all of my blue hair under the white wig was a bit of a challenge.
Yeah, your hair is quite blue now.
So
It
blue.
is so blue.
All right, and then finally, Christine.
Hello, I'm Christine. I use she, her pronouns, and tonight I am playing Claudette Belmont, our human wizard blade singer.
All right. Now, when last we left our adventurers, don't forget all of you will be starting game without a point of inspiration, so long as you are in the hellscape. Enjoy.
Good to know.
No!
Rip.
Hard mode.
F.
F in the chat.
However,
I mean, my hit points are already hard mode.
it's true. However, I am adding a new mechanic to some of my D&D games. Actually, to all of my games, but to D&D particular, which I'm going to offer to you. In fact, that's what it's going to be called. It's going to be called The Offer. At any point, if there is something good, if you fail at something, or if there's something going on, I might offer to let you re-roll, or let you roll with advantage. No one else gets this option until I take back the luck. If you follow me. So we'll see how this goes. This is a mechanic that kind of is a modified, more narrative-focused version of the Doom mechanic from some of the Modiphius games, like Conan, and I like it.
I was just thinking, it sounds like Star Wars.
Yeah,
It's
that's what I
a
was
little
thinking
like
too.
Dark
Force
Side
points.
Lights, Force Points in the Fantasy
Yeah.
Flight Star Wars game, and I think that gives me a little control to screw with you guys, and I like that. That's always my favorite.
We are in hell, so
You are in hell.
sense.
So, without further ado, the temple is collapsing around you. Bricks fall from the sky as large as a pushcart, as large as horses and mules fall around you. The god creature looks at you, gestures towards the pale door, and you need do nothing else, not even think, before you hurl yourselves through. As you land on the other side, the smell of blood and viscera and smoke and death curl into your nostrils. The ground is slick with blood. However, as the rest of you are seeing the horrible images around you, shocked and stunned, we pull back for a moment. The pale door's light washes over you. And then, in the blink of an eye, it is darkness. Black. Pure. Leiden, it takes you a full 4 pounding heartbeats to realize it's not dark. There are stars. But they're very far away, glittering beyond the realm of your perception. Pinpricks in the blackness. Like bits of gossamer veil reflecting a light you can't see. You're alone. And looking around, you're more alone than you have ever been in your life. Can I get you to make me a perception roll, Eden?
Sure. 24.
You will hear the sound of footfalls. Bare, naked feet, walking along glass. You think they're coming from behind you, but they could be coming from any direction, you realize. Turning around, you will see an outline blocking that hint of starlight. It's the shape of a person approaching you. What do you do?
Hello? Who's there?
There's the sound of something striking ground. And then bouncing. And a moment later, something rolls toward you in the darkness. As it reaches your feet, a skull grins up at you, embedded in a golden orb like a child's ball. There you are, a voice echoes in your mind. masculine but high-pitched, a high tenor at best. I thought I had lost you.
What does that mean?
The starlight will grow brighter, and you will smell the scent of funeral incense.
She's gonna pick up the ball.
It begins to glow in your hands. It's hot, but it doesn't burn you. It's cold at the same time, but it doesn't chill you. What it does is you will feel the glow from it begin to permeate through your hands. You can see your bones through your flesh. It's glowing so brightly. First, the capillaries stand out like a mesh, like a web, like a map of life inside of your flesh. Then the bones. And then your hands are nothing but bones and light. Light suffuses the area, and you'll actually be able to see a figure approaching you. It's a young man, maybe 15 or 16. He's nude, walking with an unabashed air, like someone who had been out playing sport or tanning on a beach. His skin is unblemished and the color of molten bronze. His eyes, as he looks at you, you will realize the stars that you see all around you are inside of his eyes, not around you. You are looking at your god.
Leden's going to drop down to her knees and hold up the ball up to him, and will divert her gaze because it's a god.
Have you come home?
I don't understand.
Are you here to stay?
I don't think it's my time yet.
They have sent you through the door again.
Again.
You must return through the black.
I don't understand.
He approaches, and you're surprised to hear how soft the footfalls actually are. They don't boom like a giant. They're simple, like someone of his size and weight. And he squats down next to you. He puts a hand on the ball. So you're going back. You will need this. May this help you in the days ahead. And with that, he is going to push the ball against your chest. It is going to glow brightly, and it is going to push inside of your ribs, ghostly, spectrally. You are going to be able to look down as it goes in, and you see all of your skeleton visible as your body glows with bright, bright light. And, Amy, do me a favor, my friend. Can you, one sec, I just gotta look up the page number here, because I was smart and didn't tag it. What kind of ASMR are you? You are a
She should be
You are a protector, right?
I believe so. Let me
Cool.
just...
Increase your constitution score by 1.
Okay.
And also gain the radiant consumption ability of a Scourge ASMR.
Oh, cool.
You're firing with both barrels now, baby.
Okay. Cool.
You must do your best. Go through the black door. And then close them. Close the link forever, so that he cannot return.
Who's he?
The Black Star. I ask you
Okay.
to do this. Be my hand.
It will be done.
I'm sorry for everything. It was not supposed to be like this. I had so many plans for you. And he will just place his hand on top of your head, gently, and run a thumb down the side of your bangs, pushing one back away from your face. And you think he smiles, but it's impossible to tell, for there is a whirring, a swirling, and you are suddenly with the rest of your friends. No time has passed for them. And suddenly you will all find yourselves there, in the middle of what you recognize as the capital city. Very, you calculate that it's been about 10 days based on what stars you can see in the sky, which is almost impossible because the damn moon is blown up. It's connected down to the earth with tendrils of dark flesh. Everything around you is made of the stuff. Meat and ichor and slime, all connecting in a network of horror. Nearby, you see a demonic shape. Its flesh fused around the bottom half of a Magitech armor suit as it rips apart a young man wearing guard armor. It rips his stomach open, plucks his heart out, and as it does, it vomits into the wound. The man jerks, his spine snapping from the motion. And then, as he screams and blood begins to weep out of his eyes, ears, and nose, you will hear the most disgusting as the spine resets and the body lurches upright. The demonic shape twists toward you. It lunges out. But before it can land, you hear the sound of a pair of shots ring out. Blam! Blam! 2 bullet holes the size of fists erupt through the side of the creature's face. And as it falls to the ground, a man steps out of the shadow, a half-orc in a long coat, holding 2 green-tinted revolvers, the size of which you are not accustomed to. Y'all doing all right? I was wondering where the hell
moon
you
is
were.
gone.
Yeah, the moon's been fucked for a while, Padre. Or buddy. Sorry. The moon's been fucked for a while. I was wondering where the fuck you guys were. How about we get out of here before these guys eat us?
I mean, sounds good to me.
Where the hell y'all been? You know, we'll talk later. Let's fight now.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, that's probably smart.
Let's blow some shit up.
Sounds pretty good. I'd like to start with that motherfucker. Gestures up at the moon, which, as you look up at the moon is broken fragment, barely a crescent shape, but as it rotates slowly in orbit, the broad side of it will flicker, and a giant eyeball will open the size of a nation and looks down at you with a blood-red iris. And we're going to enter combat right now. Zeet Calder, it is his turn. Looking around, you can see that there are 8 creatures, shamblers, mummified husks of guards, bakers, general people covered in this red ichor that dissolves their flesh. For those of you able to see, I have a dripping with the stuff. They lurch toward you. It is Zeet's first, so, because, hey, he got it. So, let's roll some attacks. Okay. Never mind. That is going to be... How many hit points these guys got? Okay. One of them lurches forward. The guard that just re-cracked its back and stood up is going to take 2 shots to the chest and explode. No acid, no poison, he's gonna say. And Ivy, it's your turn. 7 more of them lurch around. They're closing in a semicircle. You find yourselves right now in the center of a massive square. A tower directly behind you. An old monument to one of the forgotten wars. The Rue de Rebus is right behind you. One of the main roads through town. The square that you're in right now, this is, if you'd know it, Makromali Square. One of the most beautiful places in the capital of Old Emrys. You see along the walls here where murals to the Empire's history have been carved intricately and restored on a daily basis with powerful magic to make sure they are pristine, and now scabs grow across them. The blood on the walls is so thick. These things are lurching closer. They're forming a semicircle around you. There's a way out to the back. But right now, every other exit inside of the square is completely blocked. Basically, you're looking at... we're going to do Theater of the Mind tonight, guys, just so you know. You're looking at about a 100-foot rectangle by about an 80-foot. So 100-foot deep by about 80 feet wide. Several exits out of there. More if you take to the rooftops, which are about 5 floors. Or you could escape to the back, but there are noises coming from behind you. So, what do you do, Ivy?
Ivy's gonna, like, look at Z, look at her party, and she's just gonna look down at her nightdress and sigh, take out her 2 swords. Bonus action, she's going to ignite her, oh gosh, what's the word for it? Crimson, right? Yes, that's the word, Ivy. So she's gonna 1d6. Come on, Ivy, let's roll low on your d6, please. Oh, yay, that's only a 1. I love it when I roll 1 on my d6. So she's gonna knight her main blade. And yeah, actually, so is igniting the magic weapon, is that a bonus action or free action?
I don't believe it's ever a free action. I think it's a bonus action for
Okay, cool.
for blood hunters.
No, I meant the charges of the
Oh, that's
cartridges.
sorry. If it's the actual charge in the weapon, it's a free action. It's a switch.
Cool. So she's gonna flick the switch on the like razor blade that she got from one of her sisters. And she'll ignite that. She has the force one, so she'll now do force damage with that. Okay. Lightning with the other one. Actually, no, they'll both be on the primary one. Actually, that's her primary blade. Her offhand will be just a normal blade. And she will... is one of them within 30 feet of her?
Absolutely. One of them is rushing toward you on the left right now from where you're standing, kind of to the left of the gate, which vanishes from your peripheral vision as you draw your blade. There's no way back.
Guess we're fighting. And she'll do that, and she'll make 2 attacks at this. MF.
All right. Rushing forward, the bloody corpse looks toward you and snarls at you as you approach.
Oh, Lord. Ivy, what are we doing? So I rolled a nat 20 for one, and then a nat 1 for the other.
Well, that's great. So give me the nat 20.
Yeah. So I denoted my dice. Thankfully, the nat 20 was the one with all the stuff on it. The nat 1 was the offhand. Oh, Ivy, what are we doing, girl?
Okay. I'm gonna make you an offer. Would you like to re-roll that nat 1?
I would like to roll that.
Okay. The offer is in place then. You may
scared.
re-roll the nat 1, and I will flip this coin. Please continue.
Okay, I'm scared. Does a 25 hit?
25 hits. Roll me damage twice then.
Okay. Got the crit. So that's that there. And then.
You have the stats for the force damage.
Isn't it plus? Is it an? Oh no, I don't. If there's extra stats, I thought it was
It's
just
a plus
one,
1d6, 1d6 force.
Oh my god, so I'm rolling 2d6 with the crit.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay, so that's a lot. Do you need the damage separate for force
I
and
do not.
lightning?
You can combine it all. Force damage is gonna be very useful against these things.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right.
I like these technically count as plants.
That is pretty interesting.
I'm using creatures from Kobold Press tonight because I want to give you guys a challenge, and these were the grossest monsters I could find.
Cool. All right. I'm just gonna do some quick maths because I rolled a lot of dice surprisingly between those two. 5.
Ooh, where were you when I needed you for? Oh, you're level 19. That's why you haven't been in my games before.
Okay, so all in total, both attacks, both magics and regular, it's going to be 36 points of damage to this mother effer.
Sounds fantastic. All right, so lurching forward, how do you do this? This thing shambles towards you, reaches out with its bloody, dripping hands, going for your throat. Your first blade strikes with just a brilliant attack. How does it go?
So I think she's going to kind of, as she's running, she's going to she's taking them out as she runs, cuts her on across her forearm. The lightning damage ignites it. She presses the button, glows even more purple. So she's just like purple, glowy sword, and she's just gonna go. I would like with her offhand actually to cut off its hand and then just with the glowy blade stab into it, the chest. So she's just as she's reaching out for the hand, her offhand cuts off the hand, and then she just stabs it with her big blade.
All right.
Purple blade.
It is going to collapse into a pile and begin dissolving directly in front of you. Good hits. Good hits. Claudette, it's your turn. What would you like to do?
Okay. How close are these to me?
They are about 25 feet away from you in a semicircle. Ivy has rushed forward and taken out the one that was 20 feet away. They're kind of just
so we're going to have to try and rush them to get out of the semicircle that they're creating.
Or you'll have to go just basically down the road behind you.
Okay.
So you're basically looking at a light bulb formation.
Okay, so they haven't managed to kind of...
No, so they're basically in a crescent moon above you.
Okay, and we're on a street, so they haven't managed to flank us yet.
They have not managed to flank you yet. They are working on it, but they didn't notice you until you appeared. You think they might have been chasing Zeet.
How many are there?
They were probably chasing Zeet. Now you can see that there are 6 left. And they are actually clustered pretty close. I'd say any 3 of them are within casting distance of a cone.
Okay. Are any of them next to each other?
Yes, there are basically
within 5 feet?
Yes, there are 2 on the next 2 closest to Ivy on the left are within 5 feet of each other. They are the only 2 that are within 5 feet of each other, though.
Okay. And do they? I guess looking at them, am I thinking undead or
something? Definitely, you would definitely suggest. You would definitely suggest, or do you definitely think undead or aberration?
Okay.
But given that these look like corpses, I would go undead personally.
I'm gonna try chill touch because that keeps me at a distance.
Okay.
And it saves my spell slots too. Though I am gonna activate Blade Song
Okay, sounds good.
so that I have the better AC. So it's a ranged spell attack.
Okay.
26 to hit.
26 to hit is an absolute hit.
Okay, and does this one go up? Yes, it does. 2d8.
Oh, we got another something good happens.
Okay. 12 points of necrotic damage. It can't regain hit points, and if it is in fact undead, it has disadvantage on attack rolls against me.
Sounds good. Just against you, though, right?
If you hit an undead target, it also has disadvantage on attack rolls against you until the end of your next turn.
Okay, sounds good. Okay, so
And I'll keep just backing up.
sounds good. A spectral hand is going to reach out and clutch the thing by the throat. It is going to snarl and start to claw at the hand, but it's not going to do anything. As you back up, you are going to. Ooh. How far are you backing up down this alley or down the main street? Now, you've actually been here before. The Rue de Rebus is a wonderful walking path that behind you, the street is about 30 feet wide. It normally has like people selling masks and incense and soaps and all sorts of wonderful trinkets back there. But it's mostly just destroyed carts and corpses behind you, flanking the walls, some of them in the middle of the street.
Well, I don't want to get too far from my friends.
Okay.
So that we can like still help each other. So I don't want to get separated, but we're having to move.
Yes.
Basically. So I'm trying to not move.
Okay. So that is going to put you into my line of sight. What's your armor class?
19.
Okay, that's going to be a miss.
Yes, I knew activating Blade Song was a good idea.
A spectral spear with a serrated tip like a fish lance is going to shoot past your nose, almost severing it from your face. Above you, you notice a shape moving on top of one of the buildings nearby.
I'm gonna call out they're on top of the buildings as well.
Okay. All right. Very, it is your turn. What do you do?
Okay. Oh,
I forgot to do this. One sec. Hell juice.
yes. Hell juice.
Tastes like strawberry kiwi.
Tasty hell. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do, I think. I'm going to lob a spell grenade into the warblers that are super close to each other. I mean, it's not area effect, but the ones that were like within 5 feet of each other. I'm going to say target the one that's on the right of the two.
Okay, so the one that Claudette did not spectrally grasp.
Oh, okay, and I'm gonna target the one that she did spectrally grasp.
Okay,
Let's
sounds
do that.
good. So that's the one kind of closer to Ivy up in front of you. All right, so hurling your bomb ahead. All right, give it to me.
All right, so here's a ranged spell attack, and that's going to be a dirty 20.
Okay.
On that, as she pulls this grenade from her belt, pulls the pin and throws it. That is going to be cold damage.
Okay.
And let's go with 9, 10, 11. That's going to be 15 points of cold damage.
Nice.
On that.
It'll never be said that I ever have enough Post-its.
Now, it's been a while since I played a caster. Spell damage is just flat dice roll, right?
Yeah, unless it tells you something else.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So
all right. So what does this look like as you roll the sphere of ice out?
All right. So yeah, she pulls this grenade, pulls the pin, chucks it at this thing, and it's going to just before it hits it, it basically just erupts, and this shower of ice just emanates and goes from this thing and just tears down towards the shambler.
Sounds good. All right. Ice begins forming around the ichor on it, and it is slowing. It's having a bit of difficulty between you and Claudette. This thing is almost completely decomposed. It's going to keep slowly moving toward you, but you're going to see one of its fingers snap off as it reaches out for Ivy's face. Ivy, can you do me a favor? Can you just put a little mark on your character sheet?
What kind of mark?
Just put a little asterisk next to your con score.
Oh no.
The offer is
Okay.
back on the table.
Oh, and also I'm going to match Claudette's movement backward.
Sounds good. All right. Moving backward, you are going to be able to get basically like right next to Claudette, kind of holding up your gun and like keeping safe with Crux kind of hopping behind you.
Yeah.
Sounds great. Okay. Leadin, your wings are out.
Oh, they are. Okay. I was about to ask about that. Am I also able to... How close is everyone around me? Like my
So
friends?
right now, Claudette and Very are about 20 feet behind you.
Okay. Is there anyone within 10 feet of me?
Yes, Talfrin. And of course, your Carbuncle friend.
Oh. Because I want to try
I forgot
out
to roll
this
for him.
radiant consumption thing.
Sure.
If I'm able to activate those at the same time.
I believe so. How does radiant consumption work?
Well, it's the same as my radiant soul, which if my wings are out, I guess my question is, does it feel like I'm also using that whole ability already? Because that's that gives me flying speed, and also...
Yeah, you can activate this the rest of the way.
Okay, so then I guess, so there's radiant soul, radiant consumption. If I can have both of them happening at once? Or is that overpowered?
You can use your...
I feel like, so the only difference is that one of them gives me the flying speed, and the other one means I also shed bright light and start causing myself and any creatures within 10 feet of me radiant damage equal to half my level.
Sure, you can have them both. If I'll offer you to have both.
Okay, sure. Yeah.
Okay, the offer's off the table.
Okay. Yeah. So
I like this
wings,
terminology. It makes me happy.
Okay. So in that case, she's gonna start moving forward. She's gonna fly forward.
All right.
And is gonna, because that's if it's already activated, then I still have an action.
You do. All right. So your wings are going to flare with holy light
Yeah.
and carry you across the battlefield.
And where's the one I was looking for? I think she would like to grab whichever one is right in front of her.
Okay.
She's kind of being reckless here.
Okay.
And would like to smash it with her mace.
Sounds good. Go ahead.
Yeah. We'll see if I actually hit. So if I hit, I'll have to look at some. Yeah.
That's true. You gotta look up a bunch of stuff because radiant consumption.
Yeah, it does a couple different things. Okay, so to hit the first one that I'm smacking at, it's a 24 to hit.
That is absolutely a hit. So you're
Okay.
dealing additional radiant damage equal to your level.
Yeah, so that's going to be
Okay.
+6.
Okay.
And then also, is that the only thing that it does in addition?
At the end of each of your turns, you and each creature within 10 feet of you take radiant damage equal to half your level rounded up. If you choose.
damage.
Well, actually, you don't choose. You have to
No,
take
it just happens, and I have to take it too.
'Cause
So I'll take 6 damage on this as well.
You'll take
This
3
is
damage.
ridiculous.
It's half your level
Oh, 3,
rounded up.
3, yeah. So in addition to turns the other way. Okay.
You can take
So
6
let's
if
add
you
this.
want. That'll be my offer. No.
Okay. I rolled lowest damage I could. That's sad.
Okay.
Tragic. Okay, but that's 3 plus 6 from that part.
Okay.
So it's only 9 at first.
9 at first. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So flying forward, you're going to slam the side of your mace into this one's head, striking it with a burst of holy light. It is going to stagger back with half of its face caved in, but it is still up. Do you have anything else you can do this action?
I'm double checking to see if a spell that I've got here works as a bonus action. It does. I should have cast this first. That was dumb. Spirit Shroud.
Okay.
One bonus action. Call forth the spirits of the dead, which, blah, blah, blah. Spirits are intentionally invulnerable. A spell ends when you make an attack. Any attack you make makes 1d8 extra damage when you hit a creature within 10 feet of you.
I'll allow it. You were two on the epic, so I'll allow it.
Okay. So I will do that and then do the thing.
Okay.
Creature takes damage. Can't regain hit points until the start of my next turn.
So roll the d8.
Yeah. There's no d8 first. Okay. That was an 8.
There we go. That's much better.
And it is, I get to choose if it's radiant, necrotic, or cold. I was going to go radiant.
I would go radiant. It's going to stumble back, and it is, how to say this, it can't be bloodied, but it's bloodied, if you feel me. It is like the force of your damage and the spectral howling of the dead begin tearing this thing apart. It is well more than half destroyed in front of you.
Yeah, and I need it to be known that there is bright light emanating from her eyes and mouth, and just like everything is glowing.
Ooh, and Space Kitty Face just bought a drama bomb. Cool. I'm gonna spend a drama bomb to lead and do me a favor. Take 10 points of radiant damage.
Whew, okay.
Cool. The drama bomb is going to erupt in play. As you yell and strike into this one, your eyes are going to glow bright white with the radiant energy you're channeling through, and there's just going to be an explosion of energy. You're going to take 10 more of it, and this thing is going to crumble to dust. And the one next to it is going to take 10 damage as well.
All right, so did I take 20 points total?
You took a total of, that would have been 13 points total.
Oh, okay, also the 3, okay.
10 plus the 3 at the end of your round.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Could be worse. Okay. All right, Talfrin. There is a glowing bomb made of lead-in in front of you, and your friends are backing away.
All right. But you said it was a semicircle, right?
They're a semicircle. There is a road behind you.
Okay.
So you could try to just bounce, or you could rush in and kill zombies.
I'm gonna go rush in and kill zombies.
I mean, I believe in you, so yeah.
Yeah, that's what we're doing. But first, I'm gonna rage.
All right, can you roll me 2 D100 twice?
A D100 twice.
Yeah.
Oh, right, yeah, okay. Gotcha. All right, first
Actually,
one,
just
60?
roll me D100 and I'll... So you said what, 60?
Oh, 60, yeah.
Oh, damn. That's a good one. Yeah, I'm going to go with the first one. Cool. All right. So, Talfrin, what are you going to do? Rushing forward, there are still 1, 2, 3, 4... there are still 5 of them in front of you. One of them is burning with holy light that is emanating out of Leiden in a wave. One of them is half frozen next to Ivy on the left and almost completely dead. And then the rest are kind of speckled around.
Okay. Now, those two aren't very close, are they?
Those two are not, no. I'd say they're about 25 feet apart.
Okay. So I wouldn't be able to get to both.
No, if you rushed directly forward, you could encounter 2 of them.
Leiden's got this.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to the other one.
Okay.
Try to knock it down with one hit and then try to start
good.
something else.
Are you using
shit
Grey Weapon
elsewhere.
Master?
Absolutely.
Okay. -5 plus 10.
Yes. Love it. All right, let's go. Nice. So, -5 is going to be 20 to hit.
Okay, that is absolutely a hit.
Perfect. Let me just roll my next one, see if
are you,
damage first. Damage first.
Damage first on this one.
First.
I'm pretty
alright.
sure with the +10, I gotta ask you something special.
Oh, man.
So, how you gonna mess it up, Talfrin?
Let me see here.
Because I believe you still have now 2 attack.
19.
Oh, you did, because you bonus action rage it. So you only have 1 more attack. That's right.
What? Well, how would I get the other one with the bonus
Great
action?
Weapon Master.
Great Weapon Master.
Oh, right.
When you kill if you have a bonus action.
Forget.
Because you always have to,
crit.
because
Right.
combats are really fast in 5th Ed, right? So
This is true.
you rarely get to use it.
I know.
All right.
It's sad.
Yeah, so that's gonna be, sorry, did I say? That's gonna be 19 points of damage.
19 points of damage. This thing is going to take the impact of your blade, and the ice is going to burn away immediately into steam as it ignites with not holy flame, just regular old flame, as your sword
Nice.
starts shooting it out the tip.
Nice.
Your sword suddenly is wreathed in reddish orange flames that are just swirling like a firestorm around the hilt.
All right, you want to play? We're gonna play. I'm just gonna swoosh up and just
For
catch
the-
him try in the chest.
Absolutely. So you can move
And
to the
then-
other ones there. There are two
yeah.
fairly close. So
Alright.
for the remainder of the combat, anything you touch that isn't on you with your sword will catch on fire.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yup.
Nice. Nice. All right. All right, I'm going to go to the next guy and mess him up. Do I need to know the result before I call lucky? You know what? I'm just gonna.
What'd you get?
Not great. 13.
That's a hit.
Oh. Okay.
If it wasn't preposterously low on one of these guys, I wouldn't tell you.
Okay. I was like,
I'm not gonna have you waste lucky on one of these
Gee.
things. On the appetizer,
Okay,
no.
That's fair. All right, let's go. Let's rock. Oh god. 21 damage.
21 damage. And roll me another d6, please.
+4, so 25.
Okay. Holy crap.
That's a 4.
Okay. That is going to be. All right. Did you remember to add the +10 damage from Great Weapon Master?
Yes.
Okay. Cool. All right, and the +2 from.
I'm rolling real crap on my.
Okay.
On my.
All right, so running forward, this thing ignites and starts to burn away. Bits of the ichor are erupting. I need you to make me a con save, please.
Okay. I'm gonna lucky. I'm a pretty lucky person. That's a bit better. Let's see here. It's gonna be a 12.
Okay. Bits of this reddish slime, the same tissue that seems to be connecting the moon like a space bridge, begins to burn away. And as you swing through, though, your sword is absorbing most of it. Bits of these
13,
flecks
sorry, but-
are kind of like coming up near your mouth, and you're able to bat them away and not breathe in. It looks like these are almost like spores.
Ugh.
This one is still up. I'm not going to say alive, but still up. And that is the end. Oh, actually, Carbuncle has an action. Carbuncle is going to do what Carbuncle do, and is going to do a blasty blast. The one that Leiden is blasting is going to actually get finished off by Carby. The one that took some radiant damage from Leiden, I mean, is going to get blasted by a radiant blast and collapse to the ground. And Carbuncle, whose name is you guys forgot.
And so is Halfrin, so
Yeetree.
that's all
It's
good.
Yeetree. Yeah.
Yeetree.
Yeetree's
I
gonna.
have it written down.
I'm so proud of you. Retree is he's gonna brace down and just up the side of the zombie creature to Leiden's right, and is going to run over by Claudette and Very because it wants to be out of here too. And it's at that point that I would like anyone who would like to make me a perception roll with disadvantage.
Oh.
Okay.
Except Very roll flat.
Oh no.
I know nothing.
I know nothing
Perception
as
with
well.
disadvantage?
Perception.
7.
Okay, you're kind of busy right now.
5.
I'm busy.
Five.
I'm busy
It's
exploding.
gonna be an 18 for me.
Perfect.
Oh god, are you gonna
15.
scar me with what I see?
Always.
15. Unfortunately, the other one was a nat frickin' 20.
15. Okay.
Ah.
And Talfrin, what'd you get?
Oh, 4.
4. Okay, so Talfrin and Ivy and Leiden and Carbuncle heard nothing. Ooh, Zeet. Oh, Zeet heard nothing either. Zeet's busy. All right, so Claudette, you and Very are going to hear the sound of something coming down the road behind you. It's heavy, and it sounds like a carriage. Claudette, it sounds like a carriage is coming. Maybe reinforcements, but it sounds wrong. You are going to be able to recognize the sound and weight distribution of a 3-wheeled vehicle that acts as a troop transport called the Bethesda Onyx. At least that's what it sounds like. It's a mobile troop transport, basically akin to like a SWAT van. But it sounds wrong. And it's coming behind you very quick. This is a Magitech powered vehicle. All right, and that is going to go right.
It's gonna be a no for me, Doc.
Okay. All right. So, Leiden, that one was destroyed. All right. One of them is going to rush Ivy. The last one near you, Ivy, is going to rush at you and take a swing. That is going to be an absolute hit. And that is going to be... Ooh, that's some damage.
Oh no.
Okay, Ivy, it rushes toward you and slashes you across the chest, ripping your shirt a bit. That is going to be 2 points of bludgeoning damage for the impact, but then it is going to be 5 points of acid damage as your flesh begins to melt across the top of your collarbone.
Ow.
Okay. Leiden, nearby, you'll see the last 2 of these creatures over on the right. Oh, wait, pardon me. 1, 2, 3, 4. There are 4 of them left. 2 of them are going to reach into their guts and start pulling balls of this matter and start hurling it at you. All right, 2 slime globs. Is your armor class 15?
It is not that low, no. It is higher.
Damn. I'm gonna put the offer back on the table to reroll. Oh look, that's a 20.
Oh fuck. That hits.
Yeah, it's not a nat 20. Wasn't that good. All right, one of them is going to catch you right in the throat and deal 6 points of acid damage all along the side of your armor and neck. And I would like you to make me a con save, please. Last one.
I was about to do that for my concentration check. Would you like me just to use the dice I literally rolled?
Use the first one for the concentration check, then roll for con save.
Okay.
Okay.
So that means my spell.
Oh my god, what the hell?
Wait. Sorry, one second. I need to
Can
double
I
check
play Zeet
how
in
that
somebody's
works.
game?
Okay. Con save was 9, and I need to double check what my concentration roll is.
Con save is 9?
Yeah.
Cool. The glob is going to explode, and you're going to feel yourself inhale it.
Uh-oh.
More than that, you will start to feel ash. It's like inhaling ash. And for just a moment, it feels like tiny barbed needles begin to roll, and there's no way to explain this in a way that doesn't sound ridiculous. But when you were a child, did you ever have one of those suction cup balls? Like a ball with suction cups on all edges, kind of, you threw it at a wall and it went boop, 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 down the side of the wall?
No.
Okay, well.
I think I kind of know what you're talking about.
Basically,
vaguely.
you can feel like these sucking tendrils of pain working their way like someone drumming their finger down the inside of your throat.
Yikes.
All right. Okay, so that is good. And then down here, that is everybody. Over to your right, one of them charges at Zeet. Zeet is going to dodge out of the way, spend a grit point, and gets a nat 20 on his attack. So I'm just going to erase this guy. Because there's no way that he could survive that.
And I'm
he
spending my
right beside Ivy?
determination to succeed my...
He's on the other side.
Okay.
To succeed my concentration check on my spell.
Okay, and I have hurt them more from Space Kitty Face.
I was wondering because I have a reaction for if something near me.
No, he is on the opposite side of the plaza as you.
Cool.
Meanwhile, though, you all... Sorry, I've got so many guys now. You are... Okay, I need... Claudette. I need you to make me a wisdom save, if I'm not mistaken. Let me just double check that it's wisdom. I have like 10 books out right now. Concentration, wisdom saving throw. And I'm gonna spend a hurt them more. Roll it with disadvantage.
Okay. Well, I accept the use of the hurt them more.
Why? What happened?
The first die I rolled, though, was a nat 1.
Okay. Thank you for not telling me on that. Okay. You are.
But I'd rolled it. You told me that, and then I rolled another, and I picked them both up, and it was a nat 1. So I was like,
that's totally
okay.
fair. All right. You
I
are
don't mind wasting
paralyzed.
the hurt them more.
You feel a sudden catch, like someone is grabbing your soul and squeezing it. Stop there. You hear echo down from the top of the building nearby, and you will recognize that you are under the effect of a hold person spell.
Okay.
Okay, and that is my action for this one, and it is my action for the other one. Nearby, as you hear that sound, you are going to see fire erupt from around the corner, down the rue. As you glance over your shoulder, Very, you're going to hear Yitri go, "Smell something funny." And as you glance back, you will see fire erupting out of this, well, what was one of the Onyx transport units. It's built almost like a tank. And I have an image. This is not the image that it actually looks like, but it is the base. So what I need you to do is, so the basic shape of that, because I needed a base. So it's kind of like a fully wagonized vehicle. The front wheel being almost like a tank tread. However, it is covered in scabs and tissue and blinking eyeballs. And it is going to roar, and it's going to charge you and Claudette and Yitri.
Okay.
So, one moment. It is going to make an attack roll against all of you by doing this.
Cool. Hit it.
Okay.
But don't hit me.
Cool. Okay, that is going to be a hit on all of you.
Oh, okay.
Claudette, this is a critical hit for you.
Yay.
Are any of them within 30 feet of me, or are they too far?
They are too far.
Okay, never mind then.
They are about 45 feet away from you. Okay, so this is going to deal... Okay, one moment while I do math. Okay. Okay, so it's going to be 13... 13... Sorry, one sec. Okay. That could have been way worse. Okay. It is going to roar around the corner, and as it does, you see that it's leaving a trail of blood and you don't even want to know behind it as it just pumps exhaust. It is going to plow through you. Very, you are going to take 25 points of damage. You are now prone because it is going to run you right over. Claudette, you're going to take 43.
Okay.
Are you still... You are prone now. And... You do not get to... I'll tell you what. I'll make you an offer. I'll let you roll your save after that damage. Instead of at the end of your next turn. Claudette?
Hold person.
Yes.
It just prevents you from moving, correct?
You are completely paralyzed. You can't do anything.
Not even, no sound, nothing?
Nothing. You are frozen, basically.
Okay.
And every attack against you has advantage. Every hit is a crit.
Okay, well, I guess I have to then, because otherwise I die immediately, pretty much.
Okay.
So.
All right, so go ahead and make me a wisdom save.
Is it disadvantage still?
It is not, because I didn't spend for that this time.
Okay, I rolled an 18 that time.
Okay, so as you hit the ground, the paralyzation is going to snap, and we are going to be back at the top of the initiative again with Zeet. This thing is going to roar directly into the center square, and he's going to take 2 shots because that's what he do. Those are 2 hits. So average damage for him is going to be... Okay, that one sucked. So that's going to be 30 damage. And spend a grit point. Sorry, I'll get... This... Why can I not... I don't understand this guy's rolling. Okay, it's going to be 45. Okay. Okay, this thing roars into the center square, cracking the cobblestones as it rushes forward. Zeet is going to start running to get out of the way of it, and is going to pop off 2 shots into the side of it, which are going to ricochet around. Spend a grit point to get a 3rd attack, and 3 panels are going to explode, and something inside is going to scream. This thing is being piloted from the inside, you think. And as he dodges out of the way of where it kind of swerves up, it is kind of in the center of the square right now, rushing over, grinding over dead bodies, kind of drifting across the gore. And as that panel breaks away, you're going to see that inside a fleshy arm tipped with a crab pincer is going to reach out like a hermit crab escaping its shell. The creature inside of this thing is probably the size of it, or has swollen grotesquely to meet it. Ivy, it's your turn.
Okay.
This thing is about 15 feet from you right now.
Okay. What size would you say this creature is?
It's a large construct. So I honestly think it should be huge. So I'm gonna say it's huge. Because it is like, I would say an SUV is huge because it covers that many squares.
How much? Okay, so it's a construct, a creature.
Yes.
Okay. That's a bonus action. You know what? No, I'm not gonna try. It probably will make my strength saving throw. Ivy's gonna do something stupid. There's panels open on it.
There is a panel open, yeah, with some of the swollen flesh coming through.
Cool. Ivy's gonna try and run up and jump on it and try and take... Is there a way that she can, like, try and hit 3 attacks with her swords at it?
Do you have 3 attacks?
I do.
Okay. So,
Yeah, no, I'm just wondering if she can, like, jump on it and, like, stab into it, or does she have to be beside it and keep running and attacking it, is my question.
You can make me an acrobatics check to jump onto it.
Cool. I would love to do that.
Okay, I'll count that as part of your movement.
Cool.
For a rule of cool.
Acrobatics. Oh, yes. 21, Ivy.
Okay, so you are going to leap
rolls.
on. Basically, as it kind of drifts to a stop, you're going to be able to run up the front wheel well onto the top, and we'll be on top. It'll count as rough terrain from here on in, moving around, because it's going to be moving very quickly soon. And you are going to be able to stab the meaty bits. However, because you're on top of it, you can roll with advantage on your attacks.
Ooh, okay. I need more dice. Okay, let's pair these off. Okay, the 2 reds together, 2 purples together, 2 slightly clear together. Okay. Cause yeah, I took dual wielding, so I get to do 3 attacks. Not great. Okay. Better. Okay. thankfully for the advantage, because one of those was a nat 1. That doesn't matter for that one. So the lowest one I have is a 16 hit.
16 hits.
Cool. All right, so all 3 hit. Oh, okay. Bam, an extra D6 for the force damage. All right, that's that. And then another D6 for that. Just the offhand. Okay, so those are those 2 attacks and that. All right. Sorry, I have lots of dice.
That's fine.
Ooh, nice. Okay. 12, 20, 30, 35 plus 12 is 35 plus 12 is 47. 47 points of damage as she stabs.
And you added the
into
D6s for the force?
I did, yes. Do you
Okay.
need those separate?
Nope. 47?
Okay. 47.
Okay. You are going to stab repeatedly into this thing, and it is going to scream in bloody terror and rage and pain. And you are going to see like bits of billowing smoke start to pour out of the wounds from where you have punctured into it, and the exhaust system is starting to pump into it. Claudette, it is your turn. You have broken your paralysis and lay on the ground.
Okay. I guess I have to spend my action getting up then.
You could spend half your movement getting up.
Okay. I'm gonna do that. And then it's bonus action to take a potion, right?
It is a free action in my games. Or no, was it a bonus action? Was it a bonus
I thought
action?
it was bonus.
Yeah, it is a bonus action, because it's normally a full action to do it, and I think that's
Okay.
ridiculous.
As such, then I will use my bonus action and my action to drink 2 healing potions. Because all I have is minor healing potions.
You know what? I'll allow it. Why not?
And use the rest of my my movement to get the hell out of the way if I can.
All right. Am I rolling your potions, or are you rolling your potions?
As far as I'm aware, you've already always done it. So
Sounds good. Are they're 2d4 plus 2, like the
I
minor
don't
ones?
know. You just told me minor.
Okay, you're gonna heal.
So I don't know what that means.
You're gonna heal 8 for the first one and 9 for the second one. Yeah, minor is usually 2d4 plus 2, if I'm not mistaken. And then it's 4d4, 8d4, and then 16d4 if you're really lucky.
Okay.
Okay, so standing up, you're going to drink a couple of potions. And I guess just keep your... you were paralyzed, so you still have your blade song up.
Yes.
Good. That makes a big difference, if I'm not mistaken. All right, and Very, it is...
It just gives me more AC, really, and a bit better speed, so I have 40 speed instead of 30.
Fair enough. Very, it is your turn. The
All
tank
right,
is about 30 feet in front of you. It plowed over you.
Yes. And then it spun around, correct?
It's kind of like facing... It is facing towards 10 o'clock right now, and you are 6 o'clock.
So I can...
And
So I
Ivy
can
is on
see
top of it.
the inside gooey bits?
It is. There's a lot of bits that have been kind of broken away by that impact.
All right, so half my movement, stand up.
Yeah.
Half my movement, get out of the middle of the street.
That's probably a good idea, yeah.
Bonus action, quaff a potion. I have one of the little ones as well.
Sounds good. All right, be sure to mark that off. And
Yes.
max 10.
Yay! I have 12 hit points now. Ha ha! Ha ha ha! Okay, and attack action. I'm targeting the gooey bits on that infernal tank with a 2nd level catapult spell.
Okay.
So let's see if this is gonna hit. I'm gonna use my I don't have inspiration.
You don't.
Oh crap! I'm gonna use my determination on this one
Okay.
to pump this number up.
What object are you using?
Oh wait.
Because you have to use ammunition for a catapult.
Yes. Is there any rubble on the street actually?
Yeah, there is.
Okay, so I'm gonna pick up like a chunk of rubble.
Okay.
A 1 pound chunk of rubble. And actually, could you make me a dex saving throw?
Let me just check one thing. 12. So probably not.
You fail. Yes. Yes, I'm so happy. Okay.
Do I have to make anything since I am on top of this tank?
We'll see.
Okay. Well, anyways, I'll leave that up to Kelly's discretion, I think. Okay, so this is going to be 4d8 of bludgeoning damage. Then I'll
Yeah, Robin, you are going to need to make a dex save because of the kinetic energy that it imparts here.
Okay.
Because this actually hits hard enough that it stops the creature.
Oh shit. Okay.
So at the very least, you're going to get thrown off.
Yeah. That's fine.
So,
okay, dex save.
Mike, give me the damage first.
Okay, and then I have a cool little narration for how this is gonna look.
Okay.
All right. So, oh my god. So that's 16. That is going to be what's 16 plus 8 is 24.
24. You rolled max?
And then 4, 5, 6, 27. I rolled 8, 8, 8, and a 3.
What level did you cast this at?
Second level, so it gets
Okay.
4d8.
Okay, so how much damage was it?
That was 27 points of damage.
27.
And so, I'll let you do math.
No, it's okay. 27. Okay.
All right, and so what this kind of looks like is she's gonna pick up this hunk of gravel, hunk of rock. These two little arms are gonna pop out of her glove, charged, like electrically.
Mm-hmm.
And she's going to just hold this thing in front of her and basically just like electro punch railgun this thing.
You're gonna gravity gun it.
Yeah,
Good job,
basically.
Mrs. Freeman.
Yeah, she's gonna like gravity gun it, like railgun it, just like
A certain scientific railgun, a certain alchemical railgun.
which I didn't know about that until
You didn't
the
know
other
that was
day.
a show?
I didn't know about that show until the other day.
Okay. All right, so
But, yes.
it is going to launch forward, and it's going to slam into the side. This thing is pretty heavily armored, so it's not going to take full damage from it, but it is going to stop in place and stop drifting, which means by Tokyo law, it is no longer in control. Which means it is
Yes.
in control, which means it is out of control. Tokyo law gets a little iffy at times, but it's not moving anymore. Ivy, you are going to be able to hunker down and hold on in spite of that motion.
I was gonna say, could she at that point like jump off of it, doing like a backflip off of it if
Yeah,
it's
sure.
like stopped?
Yeah.
Cool. So Ivy would like to, because I may think she realized maybe this is not the smartest idea
Sure.
being on top
Yep.
of
You
a
can
moving
leap to the
vehicle.
ground with that. You got a 25. I saw in the chat.
Yes.
All right, so you can
25 dex.
definitely flip off, land on the ground with both of your swords drawn like a Deadpool knockoff.
Yes.
Okay,
This is my
and
character. Thank you.
Lida, no, you're a Geralt knockoff. There's a difference.
It's true.
In fact, those are the exact opposite ninja characters.
It's true.
One talks, one doesn't. Both heal from grievous damage in the middle of fights. Okay, then maybe they're the same person. All right, Leiden, it's your turn. This thing is about 15 feet behind you. A giant chunk of rubble has just gone ka-dong off the back of it.
And what
And
about the things that were around me?
The things that are around you, there are 3 zombies still up, zombie creatures. They're
Yeah.
not directly near you. They're kind of about
Okay.
15 feet away. 2 on your right, 1 on your left.
But the major threat seems to be this tank thing.
Yes, I would say it
Okay.
is definitely the major threat.
In that case, gonna fly. Time to fly. Fly at this tank and smash it. There's none of my allies within 10 feet of it, right? I can position myself to that.
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
believe so. Yeah, okay. So I still have my my spell up. I succeeded my concentration and all that. So I guess I'll roll to hit this thing. It's not a good roll. Fuck. I spent my determination. I miss. I think I miss.
Okay, what's your attack roll?
Unless I rolled a 4. It's gonna be a 9 total to hit.
You know what? I'm going to spend if something good happens. Roll with advantage, because this thing, you are doing a flyby on something that just got conked by a catapult. I think that you would have the surprise.
Yeah. I was thinking either that or just like I overshoot it because I don't know.
No. You're in your.
Even worse.
Okay, I can only do so much.
No. She's gonna try for it and she's just gonna like. She
Make the
overshot it.
offer.
She's not that used to flying that low, I guess.
All right. You were going to fly by, and it is going. You don't have flyby as a feature, so it's going to use an opportunity attack on you.
I mean, I was gonna fly and hit it, but I guess like I don't know where I
guess
land.
I can't because I said it had a claw. It had a claw arm, so I will. Were you flying by to hit it, or were you landing near it? And
Well,
hitting
she was flying at it, and the idea was she was gonna try and smack it and land at the same time.
Okay.
It was supposed to be this epic thing. It didn't happen that way.
The problem was you tried to land.
Yeah.
It is going to take a swing at you with that strange claw-like arm that was jutting out of its side. That is going to be a 17 to hit.
Miss.
Misses. Okay. And Talfrin, it is your turn. What do? There are still 3 zombies up and a death wagon.
Yeah, but I'm wondering if we can like commandeer this shit.
You don't want it.
Try to-
The upholstery's ruined.
No?
I still
Alright,
take
let's
3
just
points of
smash
damage,
it.
and so does it.
Oh, good.
If it's within 10 feet. And I can reduce its speed by 10 until the end of my next turn, just because of, I think that's how that works.
That works for me. Thank you for letting me know.
No, its speed is not reduced, sorry. It
it's
just takes
already-
the 3 damage.
Okay. Talfrin.
I would love
So-
to hit it with my flaming sword.
That sounds great. You're close enough to a zombie. You could hit one of those and then go hit it, or you could give it both of your hits.
I want to give it both of my hits.
'Kay, the
'cause,
hits keep on coming?
Yeah, then they don't stop coming. Let's go.
Okay. -5. You doing the great weapon?
Yep. Great
Okay.
weapon.
So with your flaming sword, you turn, lunge, and raise your weapon. Is your sword presently magical?
No, I don't have any cartridges left.
Okay.
So it's just got fire.
Sounds good. All right. So the fire will be separate, and I'll roll the fire at the end.
Didn't we trade?
Sounds like
Didn't
a
I
plan.
give you the ice one?
You gave me the ice one and then I used it and it was shit.
But there were 6. There were 6 charges.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was full. It was full. It was a full
I
charge.
thought
You
it
have 5.
wasn't full.
So you
I
have
do,
5 now.
I do then.
So you can have a magic.
Can I have fire and ice?
Yeah. Yeah, you can. It's a song.
All right. I'm gonna use my bonus
Let's hope
action
your ending's
to-
better.
to pop in the charge.
Oh, it's already
Let's
in.
go.
You just got to flip a switch.
Oh, flip the switch.
It's great. It's not. You don't even have a pull cord like the old ones that came about 40 years ago. Never
I would
starts
never
with.
see
You gotta
them.
prime it. You gotta. Shut up! I'm priming it. Hold the flashlight.
All right, let's hit it.
All right, go ahead. This is gonna give you a +1 on attack,
Nice. That's gonna.
and if you hit, you used the. Do you remember what the damage bonus on the ice was?
+1.
I was +1 and an additional D6 worth of ice damage.
Oh, gotcha. All right, so. Oh, there's a lot. Okay, all right. Oh, yeah, here it is. Okay, yeah, magic greatsword +8 to hit, and then 2d6 +5. Oh no, that was just a +1. Oh, +1 and then a +d6. Okay.
Yeah, +1
Gotcha,
for the
gotcha,
magic
gotcha.
weapon because it's magic at the moment. All right, so
Math.
your Talfrin's blade
Okay,
suddenly
sorry.
crystallizes over. The flames lick around it. You see steam begin to erupt, almost like the two competing energies are starting to form a bit of a hurricane around, or a tornado around the base of your sword. Because magic and physics hate each other. But the sex is great.
That's gonna be a 19 to hit.
That's a hit.
All right. My problem is that I have too many tabs right now, so I'm a little
Okay,
slow
so
with
you
them.
should be rolling me 3d6
3d6.
and then adding your strength plus 11. Oh wait, no, your strength plus 13, if I'm not mistaken. Because you do +2 for rage, you do +1 for the weapon. Because it does a +1
Yes.
attack and damage and the extra d6.
Yes.
Yeah, so give me your, yeah, let's do this.
So, all right, that is going to be 24. I still rolled crap.
Okay. You are going to slam your blade down into the side of the wagon. Your flames issue out into it.
I'm gonna go again.
You twist it,
Yeah.
and you see just gallons and gallons of blood begin to hit the ground, mixed with oil.
Oh.
You
With my
you
flaming
may
sword.
spend your bonus action to strike something else again if you choose. You get
I
the
would
feeling that
like
you have
to-
gutted this thing. Organ meat begins to fall through the
Yeah.
bottom of the ship, or pardon me, the bottom of its under chassis.
What about the meaty thing driving it?
Everything inside is dead.
Oh, okay.
It's so when the meaty thing driving it, basically this was like I need you to picture a station wagon.
Yes.
Then picture two people driving it.
Yes.
Then picture that something horrible happened and they continued to grow and consume each other's flesh in an unholy marriage of consumptive matter until
And it all
they were
became
wearing it
one.
like a tight shirt.
Gotcha.
That is what the wagon is. It is a white t-shirt at a wet t-shirt contest of gore.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
That is the worst description I'll ever give in my entire life.
I like
and-
it.
Yep. But yes, this thing is dead. You could rush at the
Okay.
zombies if you want.
Yeah. I would like to use. I'd like to just like maybe nick the oil with my sword again.
Oh, don't worry. It's
Oh,
going.
perfect.
It's
all
going.
right. Then cool guys don't look at explosions. Let's hit one of the zombies.
Sounds good.
Again.
You actually have 2 more attacks because you killed something.
Cause I killed it. Oh yeah. All right. Let's.
So you can actually rush up to 2 of the last 3 zombies and take 2 swipes at them.
Yes. That's gonna be a 14 to hit.
Okay, 14 is going to be a hit.
That's gonna be, what did I say last time?
So you're at
20.
3d6 plus 13.
Yep. 20.
20? Okay.
Yep.
Okay, you could take another swipe at this one. The first one like cuts its arm off, buried into its leg.
And slam it in the chest.
All right, do it. Trust me, you hit it, it's dead.
Yeah. What did I say?
I don't know.
No, what did I say to hit last time?
You said like a 14, I believe?
Then 15 to hit. I only rolled one higher.
That
Yeah.
sounds sus, but I'll allow it.
No. I rolled an 11 and then I rolled a 12.
Okay. So,
But then
how do you want to do
minus
it?
and then plus. Like I said, I want to just like spear it
Okay, so
and
spirit.
like have the ice kind of crystallize on it, and then the fire kind of overtake it, and then rip it out and have it shatter.
All right, it's going to just completely shatter into bits on the ground. And actually, that's going to do enough damage that you don't need to make a con save from breathing in its caustic bits.
Nice.
All right, back at the center, I am going to flip the token back. The offer is back on the table for future negotiation. Ivy, make me a dex save with disadvantage.
Okay.
Because it looks like you're going to have to jump.
Again?
This thing is still about 10 feet from you. So,
Yeah.
And its oil is going to explode.
I rolled a 4 and a 5, so that's gonna be an 11. I would like to spend my determination to bring it to a 14.
That is still a fail.
Fuck.
Okay. And are you... Now, you took a variant tiefling, right?
Correct.
Tell me your vulnerabilities.
Um,
Or do you still have resistance to
What?
fire?
yeah.
Okay, good. Cool. You are going to take 10d6 fire damage. And here
Okay, I'm
we-
sorry for that noise. That was just.
I'm not. That was worth it.
I was gonna say that was quite the noise.
That was entirely what that
You're going to take
sentence
41
said.
points of fire damage, which will reduce to 20.
Okay, I have.
And are
I-
knocked prone.
Okay, I'm still up. I wouldn't have been up if I wasn't resistant to fire.
There's going to be an explosion, and you are going to be hurled back. And I'm really sorry to do this to you. That shirt's gone.
God, Ivy's naked again.
Oh
No,
my god,
that's
you're
not
that character in
true.
anime.
That's not true. You have
She's wearing Iris
theoretically underwear and boots.
Okay, I have underwear and boots, so I am just full on.
You're just basically in your exotic dancer mode.
Or in terms of a video game, you're max armor.
Yeah, you're max armor, really. Like you
okay,
have.
so my AC is now like 25, Kelly.
You have permanently mirror image attached to you, right? Like I have a 1 in 8 chance of hitting it.
Ivy's wearing? Ivy's wearing mesmer armor.
Yeah, no, she's wearing mesmer armor.
I don't even know what this
great.
is, but
I don't know what this is.
Guild Wars.
The bikini type armor.
Yeah,
in
it's
Guild
the
Wars.
bikini armor. Okay, so then all of a sudden the zombies are going to get disadvantage on the attacks against her. Right? She's so
anything
hot.
with a pulse well. How's that?
Okay, that sounds great.
Okay.
Ivy, you're naked again. Stop. Put on clothes. This is only for Dirk. This is supposed to be for Dirk.
I was just gonna say Dirk's not even here.
No, I'm not thinking. I know. I wonder where he is. I hope he's alive 10 days in the future. But I'm scared. I'm scared for Dirk.
All right. Meanwhile, nearby, Claudette, you glance at the potions. You down both of the potions, and as you do, I am going to take another swing at you with that spear thing. The spiritual weapon is going to lance out at you, and that's going to be a miss. I must have been to hurt the mortar roll again. That's a okay. It's going to catch on the edge of your blade, and you're going to be able to dance backwards as it rolls a 9 to hit you twice. Actually, it rolled a 9 and then an 8. So, you are going to blade fence it backward, and you will recognize this is a spiritual weapon summoned by the creature on the roof is just outside of your range to be able to really get a good look at it. It looks like a humanoid shape, but all of the hair has just fallen off of its ashen gray skin. And he is going to lift his hand at you. And yeah, I'm gonna finish you off.
Is he casting at me?
He's gonna cast.
Counterspell.
Okay, I was going to use inflict wounds at second level on you, so that's good.
Isn't
All right.
inflict wounds a touch spell?
Not if they cheat.
Oh, lovely.
Which I spent to hurt them more to cheat, by the way, so that's great.
Damn cheaters.
Well, there's my reaction.
Okay. He's the servant of a cheating god, so he was going to yeah. All right. So, energy is going to bubble up, trying to spear into you, and you are going to spend a charge from counter spell, and you are going to hear in accented common Emrysian, "Fucking bitch," echo down the alleyway. And it is zombie turn. Zombie number 1 is gonna take a swing at one of the zombies is gonna charge Talfrin. And is gonna hit. Talfrin, congratulations, buddy. You got hit by a zombie.
I got hit by a zombie. Holy shit.
And you're gonna take 10 points of damage, 5 regular and 5 acid. So that means that you will reduce 1 to 2. So you'll take a total of 7 points of damage, 5 of it acid as it comes forward you and wipes its gore down the side of your face. Now I need you to make me a con save as this gore, this meaty tissue starts to work its way into your mouth.
Gross. That's a 23. I'm pretty good at these.
I believe in you.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, you missed it. I said that's a 23. I'm pretty good at these.
I only heard
that.
there's something good at these.
Oh. Sorry. 23.
So that is fantastic. That's going to be good. And then the other one's going to hurl another glob at Zeet. And get a 5. Okay, Zeet's going to spend a grit point to auto-react. And that's a hit. God damn it, Zeet. Okay, that's not max damage. Every time he had a reaction, he was rolling nat 20s. It was ridiculous. So he's just doing the Deadeye shot, like constantly just like, it's high noon. Whoosh, whoosh, or that's no moon. I don't know what he's saying at this point.
One shot, one kill.
One shot, one kill. My name's no longer McCree. Just name him Matt Mercer. That guy's never done anything wrong in his life. Until next week when the paper comes out, I'm sure. Because now that I've said that, it's going to be like, oh, Matt's great.
All right, it's done.
Okay. So one of them takes another shot in the chest, dealing a significant amount of damage to it as it hurls a glob at Zeet. And we are going to be at the Carbuncle's turn. The Carbuncle does not have range on that. Yeah, that's about all he can do. He's got, he's going to see if that recharges. Holy shit, it recharged. Okay, cool. That is a... That's only 30 feet, and that's definitely higher than that. You know what? He's a cat. That's been something good happens for that. Okay. Now, as I said, the Rue is aligned with destroyed carts, bits of bodies, and remnants. The thing that calls you a bitch from the roof is going to snarl down at you, Claudette, and Yitri, the Carbuncle, is going to yowl and with cat-like speed bounce off some of the rubble, climbing up the side of the building, clutching onto window panes and window frames and window boxes, and then is going to leap the rest of the way, kind of hovering in the air for a second as he reaches the apex of his position, which is going to put him just inside of 30 feet, and is going to fire another blast at this guy. Because he's a cat, and that's ridiculous, and I love it. And he failed, so he takes 3d6 radiant damage, which doubles because he's a dick. That's still not great. He's going to take 20 points of damage. This strange cleric is going to take 20 points of damage as Yitri blasts him. And falls down to the ground. And unfortunately, although cats generally land on their feet, Yitri is pretty damaged. You can see that his back hindquarters are stripped down to the meat and bone. And as he tries to land, his leg goes out from under him, and he's actually going to take... he is unconscious. He hits the ground hard. But he got him, and that's what's important. Top of the initiative. Zeet is gonna shoot some zombies. Talfrin's got one. Cool. Okay, Zeet is going to take care of that zombie, meaning the only one is the one that's directly in front of Talfrin. And is going to move back to the Rue, where Claudette is. And Very is as well. Ivy, it is your turn. You have been knocked to the ground. And the half-orc cowboy is going to rush past you and say, "You okay? You need help?"
Yes, I'm very hurt.
Oh,
And
for
she's
fuck's
like,
sake! And he's gonna correct his motion, run back and grab you by the horns, and like start dragging you by the horn.
Okay.
It doesn't hurt as much as you think it would.
Ivy's just like looks down at herself and she's just like, I need armor. So she'll spend half of her action or half of her movement to get up from.
Okay.
From
you don't have to.
Z.
You're being pulled up as his bonus
Oh, okay.
action.
So as she's walking back to where like Claudette and everyone is, Ivy's gonna touch herself and cast Cure Wounds on herself because that's one of my chaos spells for this day.
Good.
Yeah.
What a useful chaos spell.
What?
What a useful chaos spell indeed.
Right? I know. I rolled. It was 4, so I got Message, Cure Wounds, and Levitate. So I'm gonna use Cure Wounds. So 1d8 plus my spellcasting mod, which is 1. Woohoo! Would you like to roll that? Or would you like me to roll that? Would I roll my own spell? I guess, yeah.
You can roll it for yourself.
Okay. Oh, right. That's a 6. So that's 7 points. So Ivy's... she's a little better. And yeah, she's just gonna spend... it looks like Talfrin has the last zombie kind of taken care of. Mm-hmm. I'm assuming?
Yeah, pretty much.
So yeah, she's gonna just basically use her action and... Well, I guess she would spend an action to cast Cure Wounds on herself.
Yes, it will take a full action.
Yeah. So she'll just take her full 30 feet of movement and head towards the street.
All right.
And then just kind of like she's just like, no,
Okay.
what she's gonna own it. She's just gonna like put her swords. Well, no, she'll like, keep her swords out, but she's just gonna walk like she's hot shit because
She is hot shit. All right, so
right
Claudette,
now.
directly in front of you, Yitri hits the ground hard and goes limp. This creature's still on the roof above you, about 50 feet up. What do you do?
Okay. And fire seems to be good against him so far.
That was radiant damage.
Oh, that was radiant?
Yeah. The carbuncle is a celestial being, so it shoots radiant.
Yeah,
that's
but
right.
I think, didn't all the others use fire?
I'm sorry?
Yes, the other stuff?
It was a mixed bag.
Okay.
A lot of it was holy fire.
Okay. "50 feet, huh? Well then, you know what? I'm just gonna cast Magic Missile at it.
Okay.
And dart to pick up the carbuncle.
Okay, sounds good. How many? What
Moving
level?
to try and get away from this stuff.
What level magic missile?
Just first.
Okay. Roll me damage.
So it's 3 darts, I believe. Yes.
Your magic missiles pour out.
Yep. 12.
12. Okay. Slamming into him, he is going to stumble back, and I'm going to do something good happens. One sec. Okay. He will not fall off the roof from that damage, but he did teeter for a second. I think that was fair.
Okay.
Okay, that is going to be your action. The carbuncle is bleeding from the side of his head and is fairly banged up. You can see places where, just like you, his flesh has been torn by that spiked mill wheel at the front of the death cart. Very, what do? You had just fired the catapult. There's only one zombie ahead of you. The cart has exploded in a cacophony of damage.
Okay, so looks like they've got the zombie, but there's this thing that just downed our carbuncle friend
Yep.
on the roof.
Yes.
And from where I am, it's about what? About 190 feet, 100 feet?
No, it's about, from where you are, it's about 60 feet diagonally up on top of the roof.
Okay. I'm going to move. I'm going to move so that it is within. 60 feet's actually my range on this.
Okay.
I am going to level my pistol at it, the shooting star, and I am going to take a shot at it.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, so this is my magical weapon. Here we go, and that's going to be a 19 to hit.
19 to hit is a hit.
Yes. All right, and that's 1d10 plus 6 is going to give me a damage of really 8 because I rolled a 2.
All right. Your shot is going to strike up, and you're going to hear the sound of the bullet piercing through a breastplate. Solid damage there, actually.
Nice. Yeah. Woo! Magical piercing.
Do you do anything else?
I've used my movement. I've used my action. You know what? I'm gonna use my bonus action to send the bun to you to force blast the zombie.
Okay. What's the range on that? How much can this thing move and shoot?
He can move 40 feet, I believe. I actually didn't have his info up. One second.
From where you are, he can rush up and help Talfrin. Yeah.
Okay, cool. And so this is going
just
to
barely with that 40 though, because I don't know what his range is.
all right. Wow, Google, can you fucking load, please? All right, here we go. I've got it now. All right. And then this is a 4th strike, and it is going to be 19 to hit.
19 hit is going to be a hit.
Perfect. All right, so his fly speed is 30 feet, and the attack is a 30-foot range.
Okay, so then that'll be plenty of room. Okay, so roll me damage.
All right, so that's going to be 1d4 plus 2, 4, 5. That's going to be 6 force damage.
Okay.
As the bun flies up and goes.
Talfred, you make me a con save.
Okay.
Talfred, you're going to hear behind you, and a force energy blast is going to strike this thing, releasing a bunch of spores and shattering its jaw.
I'm gonna add my determination.
All right, that
It's gonna be a
sounds
17.
perfect. Good to know. Good to know.
I was like, it's probably on the edge, so I'm just gonna determination.
There we go. Okay, sounds good. And okay, Very, that's your turn. Leiden, it's your turn. There is one zombie behind you. The cart that... Oh, you were right next to the cart when it blew up, weren't you?
Yeah, I think I was. Did I need to do something for it?
Yeah, sorry, I lost you there for a second in my head. Can you make me a dex save, please?
Okay. 14.
14? Okay. 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 You are going to take some fire damage, my friend.
Okay.
Actually, wait, you're going to take... Boop, boop, boop. All right, so this thing explodes directly in front of you, and you're going to take... that is going to be... Sorry, up. Get my roller working correctly. You're going to take 23 points of fire damage.
That's not good. That's really not good.
However, this thing is destroyed. As you shield yourself from the burning directly in front of you, you are going to see that Claudette is engaged in combat with something on the roof ahead of you, about 100 diagonal feet up in front of you.
Right. Okay. So, I succeeded my concentration save, thankfully.
Good.
I need to do something here, though, because...
You do.
Because I'm just like, my hit points are very, very, very low. Sorry, that changes what I'm about to do.
Does it?
It does, because I'm at 3 hit points. And
Oh, yes, and at the end of your turn, that'll eat you.
I will take 3 immediately. So, do I have anything that I can cast that is a bonus action that can heal? No, it can't. Oh, no. I either have to end my effect or... no, I don't want to do that. Okay, I'm just gonna... Alright. This is gonna suck. Okay, I'm just gonna fly up and try and smack the person and...
Okay, what's your speed?
Suffer. 30 feet flying.
Okay, so he's 100 feet away.
Oh, is he? Okay.
Yeah.
Well then, okay, if he's that far away, then nothing I have can reach him.
Would you like me to make you an offer?
What will the effect be for the offer?
You'll be able to reach him.
Sure. Yeah, let's just, like, explode forward, and I will attempt to hit.
The fireball's going to propel you forward.
Yeah,
obviously.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Let's see if I actually hit this thing.
Using a surge of divine radiance, you're going to fly forward. See, this is the type of gaming I actually really prefer, is the more narrative style. Like, yeah, let's make you all into anime characters. Let's do it.
Yes!
It's still inside the rules. I'm just going to hurt you. Okay, what do you got? Did you get a nat 1?
Want to guess what I roll? Yeah.
You rolled a
We're
nat
all
1?
gonna
botched.
die.
I botched.
That is fantastic. All right.
Leiden's gonna explode herself, I think, because she misses. She's gonna immediately take 3 hit points at the end of her turn, and I botched.
And are you flying?
And I'm flying at
you're
an
gonna
extreme speed.
Fall and take
Okay.
death saves when you land.
Okay, so okay, that is not a crit, at least. You are going to rush forward, and you are going to lash out with your mace. You're flying faster than you've ever flown. I've ever flown. And as you lash out, this person is going to turn and looking at you with glowing red eyes, bits of vein and matter streaking across the pale scalp. And you'll realize now this is someone you recognize. As you look for just a moment, you are going to recognize the face of one of the students that you studied with. She's only about 30 now. Her ears are elongated and serrated. Her teeth are fanged. Her name was Avelia? You can't remember. She catches you by the wrist. Looks at you for a brief moment. And her jaw descends. Pardon me. Distends is what I should say. And opens until a pair of purple-black jaws superimpose over them with spectral energy. And, delicious. She's gonna bite you. Okay, I need you to make me a con save.
Okay. I'm not using that dice again. Oh no.
And I need you
8.
to... 8, okay. So, mark a little asterisk that you are sick. And then make me another con save, please.
Okay.
And how do you treat necrotic damage?
I reduce it by half. I'm resistant to it.
Cool. No necrotic damage that
next
ideal
con save?
reduces.
Oh shit. Okay, so that's also the second save you just gave was a 16.
16. Okay, so you'll only take half damage on this, which is going to still knock you down. She is going to bite into you, dealing 38 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And starts sucking the life force out of you as everything starts to fade to black.
Quick question.
And I
Is
also
Leiden... How far away are those two from everyone else?
50 feet on top of the roof.
Shit. Darn.
Yeah.
Picture like European style, like 4-story houses.
Oh, I know. I just have Curse of the Fallen Puppet, where if something within 30 feet of my range, if it drops to 0 hit points, I could make Leiden do another attack.
It is inside of your. She is inside of your range.
Sweet. She's within 30?
No, but she's
No?
inside of your range.
Cool. Leiden, make another attack.
Okay. Are my effects still up?
And
Have
I'm
they
gonna-
not faded yet?
Go
I'm
ahead.
going to amplify it, so you can get +3 to your damage.
Come on, dice, don't fuck with me now.
Only 1 hit point for myself. Beautiful.
Plus what? How many?
+3.
Plus 3 to my hit? Okay.
Yep.
And
You know what?
So
I'm
is
gonna say I'm gonna give you advantage on that actually, because she's not expecting this.
okay. And I can use my determination.
Sure.
Okay.
As Ivy, like, cuts herself and, like, just starts speaking in abyssal looking at Leiden. Go.
Should be a dirty 20.
That's a hit.
Okay. Now I need to check. So is my spell still up, or
Everything is
was
still up at this exact
Okay.
second.
Okay.
Technically it would lapse, but I'm gonna say no. For one solitary reaction, it will function.
Oh, that one sucks. Okay, but that's okay. So that should be 17 radiant.
17 radiant. Cool.
Yes.
All right, and it's the end of your turn, so it's 37 radiant after it is. Pardon me. That is 40 radiant after it is doubled.
Oh. Okay. Yes, and
So-
I take
So
3
you're
more
gonna.
points of.
Yep. Now that means that you're gonna fail 2 death saves.
Yep. I am very,
as you
very,
start to
very-
be burned away by your radiant energy. However, you are going to... this thing bites into your throat, and there is a pivot at your wrist, and your mace is going to come up and punch through this thing's torso. And there's going to be a explosion above, and Leiden, you're going to be catapulted down to the street. Talfrin, it is your turn.
I'd love to run and catch her.
Sounds
Okay.
good. There's still the zombie in front of you. The last zombie.
Oh, smack it. I'll smack it first.
Okay. Well, you won't be able to do the full run to Leiden if you smack it.
I'm gonna run to lead instead.
Okay, I'm going to make an opportunity attack on you.
That's fine.
I'm going to miss.
Okay.
All right, so go ahead. I would like you to make me an athletics test
Okay.
to grab the falling Leiden.
I'd like to reroll lucky.
I would like to let you.
Thank you. Let me see. 15 in athletics is 22.
22 is going to be a catch. Leiden is going to
Nice.
plummet off of the rooftop. As she does, her wings are going to burn away into motes of glowing embers, just kind of falling from her like blossoms off a tree that's been lit on fire. And she's going to tumble to the ground, but you are going to catch her seconds before her head would have struck the stones and snapped her neck.
Ooh.
There is going to be a roar of motion. A glob of goo is going to fly by all of your faces as the zombie roars. If you're not paying attention to him, he's very upset about... And then you're going to see the one-handed over the shoulder with a 27. There's going to be an over-the-shoulder no-look 360 no-scope from Zeet. Bang!
Oh, nice.
The zombie is going to fall to the ground. And with that, combat ends. Zeet looks around at you. Is everybody alive?
No. Can I try and do a medicine
help
check
her.
on Leiden?
And bring
Sure.
her over.
And then I'm gonna run up to Claudia and the Carbuncle and do a medicine check on Carbuncle as well.
We'll get him up and running. We gotta get the fuck out of here.
Roger.
We have a safe house not too far from here. Get them on their feet. More are gonna be coming.
Okay.
That's gonna be a 15 to try and stabilize Leiden.
All right,
And
Leiden,
if
you will
Barry was
stabilize.
running over to take the carbuncle, Claudette's going to kind of shove him in Barry's arms and run over to Leiden.
Can you carry her?
Absolutely. Even if Leiden does wake up, he's still gonna carry Leiden anyway.
All right. Zeke
you
turns,
have-
looks around. What?
Do you have, in the safe house, do you have armor? Ivy's looking down at herself. I need it badly.
You look fine, but yeah, we do.
I got a 16 medicine for
You will
Yitri.
you'll be able to stabilize Yitri.
Cool. And I'll carry Yitri. Wait, how big is Yitri?
Yitri is a small monstrosity. Well, small
Oh, okay,
celestial.
so,
about the
like-
size of like a bobcat.
Okay, so a large cat.
He is the size of Charlie as a cat. So he's about
Okay, so-
a 2.5 foot long cat,
Okay.
a Maine Coon.
Yeah.
So Ivy will probably pick up Tree.
Yeah. Just
Oh, that's
Varys
true. I
probably,
forgot. That's what you're asking. Yeah, fair.
Varys
Halfling.
Oh.
I got
Yeah,
it.
Claudette just kind of drops it on Barry. Barry's all...
that
but
cat.
once, if it seems like Leiden is going to survive, Claudette will kind of shrug out of her cloak and offer it to Ivy. So you can at least kind of tie it around you as a skirt.
Thank you.
Oh. Holy crap. That was...
Losing your clothing.
All right. Shit. Y'all been to this capital before?
Yeah,
Yes.
before this.
Okay. Begonia and Chateau Nanesatrang. Which way do I go for that?
That way.
All right, then follow me. With that, he'll lead you down the gore-slick streets of the city toward where this safe house will be, which we'll reach in just a minute. But first, it's time that we took a short break. Folks, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And we're back. Hello, everybody. This is the part of the program where we talk to the chat. Hi, welcome back. This is the Reign of Emrys. That combat was nutso.
Oh yeah.
That was insane. I had so much fun.
I love the vibe shift. This is great.
I'm hoping that we're gonna have some healing in a few minutes.
Yes.
Because otherwise
there are
there's not
things
much
that
more I
will
can do.
occur. And
Okay.
it's definitely, I gotta say, I've kind of painted myself into a bit of a corner on a couple of things. So we'll see how I manage. Because I'm definitely towing the line on a couple of things for, you'll see.
Okay.
You'll see.
Okay.
I got to
Certain
railgun a
face.
rocket, a flesh tank.
Now, the chat was asking a minute ago about this new mechanic, the offer, and how it functions. And
Yes.
have you enjoyed seeing that in use so far? Just the little test run we did?
So far,
Yes.
it's been
I
interesting.
haven't seen necessarily the negatives yet, so I'm curious what that's gonna happen.
well, I think Kelly keeps using it almost like I hurt them more that we
Yeah.
basically give him.
So I like it because it kind of, the way that it functions in my mind is that I basically get to grab narrative control. Now, I can already do that. Now, here's the thing about being a dungeon master or a game master of any kind is that whatever I say just happens, right? That's the nature of the game. But because of this, it is an even exchange where the unspoken bond that we have is that I don't cheap out on anything because we're all in this together, and that would be rude, right? I would be a bad host if I ate the biggest piece of pizza and like made myself the nice. You're right. It's not about me. It's about us, right? But the way that this is like, oh, you want to do thing, like Leiden, you want to triple your flying speed. Okay, sure, you can. It's a narrative component more than anything. Leiden hurls herself forward into danger.
Yeah.
I'm going to say that Ivy is so close to this that she's automatically infected with whatever this thing is bleeding out. I'm not even gonna ask for a roll. It just happens.
And I mean, I liked getting it because literally if you hit me again, that was it.
Mm-hmm.
Like I would have been gone probably.
Oh, and that
It would have been very, very close to being actually dead.
So we're going to keep doing this, and we're going to see how it functions. Because one of the problems with dice rolling, and I think that this is the thing about 5th edition. I really like 5th edition. It's my favorite edition of D&D that I've ever played because it is more relaxed. But it is also very skewed towards the players. Like, I am at a disadvantage when it comes to like the back and forth of combat most of the time. You've got more actions than me. You've got more, like, especially you've got boosts from the chat and things like that. So it can feel very imbalanced. It's nice to occasionally have a little bit of like, all right, screw you, right? Which the Hurt the Morse kind of do, but that's more of just like a damage or dice bonus thing to kind of make the monsters a little more difficult. This kind of allows me to kind of tweak things to make them more dramatic so that they're not too easy, which I really like that.
Like I haven't had an offer yet, but from seeing it, seeing other people have it,
You
and seeing the effects it has, I've been really enjoying watching it.
Mm-hmm.
So I gotta say, with the sheer like minor amount of hit points I have,
I don't worry.
it doesn't feel that unbalanced to me.
It's a wizard. I wanted to point out, as a player, I really hate like when things like when crits happen, right? Crits happen, but when things kind of take you out in one hit, you're like, Really? So this kind of really offers another way to not like negate that, but kind of in a dangerous way be like, well, you can still do a few more things, but it might come back to bite you kind of thing, right? So instead of like having it just like smack you down, that's it. You get some sort of option.
Well, like Talfrin, do you keep fighting? Like you get your point blank with your number one enemy. Cool. All right, so you stab him in the chest, and with his dying breath, he carves your eye out.
Yeah.
Like boom, there you go. You got him, but that eye's not coming back. Magic won't heal it.
I like it.
Right?
Yeah,
like those type of narrative
that.
components, right?
Yeah.
Because it makes a better story.
It does.
Right? But I know that if we were just sitting around a table and I did that, that'd be one thing. But having it on the stream, making some type of exchange between us, probably makes it easier for people to watch too, because they're like probably don't feel like I'm being too hard on you, even though I know that you're all masochists.
What?
Play now, pay later, says DM Mike.
Yes.
DM Mike knows
there
what the hell
you
he's talking
go.
about. Also, quick shout out to DM Mike because he was not available the last time we ran game, but Lys, the goddess, goddess. It's Tilda Swinton. It's both. The deity that you encountered the last couple episodes was all DM Mike's fault, and will be when you encounter them in the future. So that was we did a lot of back and forth to invent Lys, and pronounced like Dis. That's right. Dis is in like the Hounds of Dis.
That's cool. Really
That's cool.
Really like them as a god.
They're really neat. And
Entity.
They're cool.
Entity.
It was really cool, and I really like where I have going with them in the future. Black Star is two things. One, it's all Shulton's fault because Shulton
I didn't
wanted.
realize that. I did not realize that was Shulton's doing. That is.
So that was Shulton.
Delicious.
Shulton wanted something like a plague, and I'm like, oh, okay. It just happened that he wanted basically what I wanted to do for Emrys, and just gave it more shape.
And
And
it worked
then-
out.
Yeah, no, it really works out because when people back the tiers where they get to invent things for the game, I've been really fortunate so far that the two people who've done it are DM Mike and Shulton, and both of them have been very flexible and very like open to like me go, okay, that's really good, but what about if we like just turn it just a tiny bit because I can use it like this, and they're like, oh yeah, they're always like really eager to see it and very, very happy, and I love that. I love working with people who like creative expression and are willing to have a lot of fun with it. And Black Star is named. Did anybody guess what the name comes from? It's David Bowie's last album.
Oh my god! That's amazing.
Yeah, I wanted to call it Dark Star at first, but that's already a thing. Because it was going to be like the Blackfire plague, because that's what Shulton uses as his name. And it's like, oh, it's a Game of Thrones thing. And then I'm like, Dark Star? That sounds kind of dumb. And it's actually a villain from, I think, Silverhawks. No, it's Monstar. But I was like, Black Star? I haven't seen that in a game before.
Also, that just sounds.
It sounds
like
good, and then I spun it
gravitas.
into
It
like
has
Shards of
cool.
Nern.
Yeah.
And
I never would have picked up the David Bowie connection, but it's very cool.
David Bowie is in everything. There's even like a group in there's a group of pirates called the Diamond Dogs in this world too.
Nice.
Oh, well, I can't watch
goodness.
everything. I'm gonna crack my window a little more. But how is everybody doing tonight? You're all good?
Yeah.
Really
Yeah.
good. This has been
I'm-
a good opener. You getting the chat with the orphan, that was epic.
That was cool. I'm gonna have to go rewatch that actually, just to make note of what the heck was said.
So you
specifically.
basically got
Is that the
another
racial ability?
ASMR
Yeah, so
Ooh.
ASMR there's three different types. There's Protector, Scourge, or Fallen. I was Protector, which gives me the Radiant Soul ability, which lets me pop my wings and give a flying speed, and et cetera, et cetera. And then I can't use it again to finish a long rest. This apparently gave me also Radiant Consumption, which I can apparently also activate simultaneously, which lets me explode with Radiant Energy. Whether or not I can activate those individually or if they have to be activated together, I'll have to figure that out.
Yeah, I didn't actually. I just gave it to you as an offer, I think, at first.
Oh, maybe. Yeah. Okay.
Also, it was your first time using it, so like, yeah. It's fine.
So it's a within anyone within 10 feet of you gets that.
Oh yeah,
You get
she
hit by-
has a fallout
I don't control
zone.
it. Yeah, including myself. I also
So we
take the
need
damage.
we need to stay away from Leon when she pops that
Yeah.
ball of radiant death.
It's a really dangerous thing to have on your cleric. Your
Yeah.
cleric is a radiant, like a radiant damage sphere.
Yeah.
It's not great.
Kind of like a
But
holy
and for those of you who don't know what I was talking about earlier, we have a bunch of tiers over on Dorktail's Patreon, and some of the tiers allow you to invent heroes, locations, gods, and demons or monsters. For the setting, we work together and we introduce it, and they become major plot points. Which is great for me because it's a tier that helps support the channel and like helps me like pay my rent and buy food and stuff. But it also like helps me narratively. If I'm ever stuck, I'm just like, oh, cool. I'll just use this character in a way that I hadn't thought. You know, it's really useful. But we actually have a bunch of new tiers on the Patreon that, if you're interested, are really good, including behind the scenes podcasts that you can't get anywhere else. It is the only bit of paywalled material we have, because it's literally us just talking smack for like an hour or two, which we got to record that first one soon. I'm gonna get you all for Emrys. We're gonna do some
Smack talk, smack talk, smack
smack
talk.
talk, smack talk. It's mostly just
Smack talking about our characters.
oh, it's a behind the scenes.
God.
We're talking anything.
Yeah, like I can't believe
Yeah.
Leiden's such a gossip monger. Wow,
Tavern's a
what a
little
bitch.
Very has evolved significantly from my original concept of her. Holy crap!
Oh,
Ivy
yeah.
was literally pissed at me after last game. She was like, "Bitch, you put me into goo and lost my armor."
Yeah, well, we
She
all
was
have
mad
off
at
nights.
me.
Last episode was pretty off, so I'm happy that everybody's in mostly a better place tonight, I think.
I'm getting like
yeah.
serious Mad Max vibes from this new setting, and I love it.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
like-
all right.
Do I still
but like less metal and more
like
Fire and goo.
fire and goo.
fire and
this is my first time in over a month of wearing a wig again. My head's not exactly enjoying it too much, but holy crap, this game is so cool! I just spat all over my monitor.
D&D.
because you haven't played in a while, right?
I have not played. I've not rolled dice since like 2 Saturdays ago for Mage, and then before that was Extra Life. So it's been like a while since I've rolled the click clacks. I've missed my click clacks.
And
And they missed me with that nat 20 at the first roll attack. I was like, "Mwah, you've missed me. I've missed you too."
so I'm gonna pop this in the Twitch chat right now. So for anybody who wants to, I can't play it because I don't own the copyright for it. That is what it should sound like when you guys step across the portal. And if you want to listen to that real quick, it's pretty brief.
Also,
Is it what you played on the way to work
Yes.
this morning?
Kelly,
Yes. What?
would it be possible? I would love to show the chat my fancy dancy Ivy that I got commissioned since we were last on
sure,
air.
I can do that. Can you send that to me?
Yeah. Just 1 second. It's easier if I send it from my phone because I have a favorite.
Actually, you know, 1 sec. Hold on. So I might already have it on this.
Because I did
one.
send it to you, but
Yeah, give me a sec. What did I name it though? Is the problem?
ooh, that's it.
Or did it come in as its file name? Because I've got the picture of Ivy and Dirk. I don't think I have it named. So if you
Okay.
can send it to me.
I will send you. Yes. Oh shoot.
I don't think we ever actually showed the Very that I got commissioned.
Okay, if you want to send that to me too. Are you sending it through Zoom or are you sending it through Facebook?
It'll
or
be
something?
on Facebook.
I'll send mine
send
through
mine.
Facebook as
So
well.
now I've got to load Facebook. Thanks, guys. Dope.
Well,
The less time I spend on that hell platform, the better.
there we go. I sent the one with the background and also just the no background, just Ivy. And it's on your personal one, not the Emrys chat, which I guess I could have sent that to the Emrys chat too.
I'll do the one with the background. Because that's nice. Okay.
I'm tempted, DM Mike. I'm honestly tempted to commission our the artist that we've used for The Wild Beyond the Witchlight to get a lewd done of Ivy.
You should
in her
do it.
current outfit.
I'm gonna get a lewd done of Very.
It's gonna be very lewd.
Actually, I don't think it's gonna be very lewd, but it's going to be very lewd.
Well, you got to try to argue with me on this.
Ha ha ha.
I sent mine in the Emrys chat.
Okay, so there's very real quick. It's on the screen right now, so hold on. Fit to screen. And I will put it over here.
She's so pretty.
I love the eyes.
I know, right?
Hailiiz is so the detail, you
So
can
good.
see everything. The strands of hair. It's so good.
And
I
then
love.
there is Ivy. So boom. I have them flanking the screen right now. So there you go. You can buy prints of them through Hailiiz, I think, because we didn't pay for the when you commission art, just generally so that you understand, when you commission art, generally you pay a fee for the art to be made. However, if you are reproducing the art or selling it, like we have t-shirts, we have to pay an additional fee to be fair to the artist, so that we own the material for putting it out on the market. Some even charge if you want to use it on the stream as like our logos and stuff. I think most don't, because I think it's better. I think it's better not, but it's just a personal choice. But as far as the art's concerned, generally depending on the artist, you pay between 50 and 200% of the original commission, which can get really expensive really quick. Like a good piece of art runs between $100 and $300 usually. Which then turns into like like $700 to $1,000 to, put it on a t-shirt that nobody might buy. So it can be kind of iffy, right? And it can be a lot more expensive than that, depending on the artist. Hailiiz is surprisingly reasonable, though. And she is a phenomenal artist and a really cool person. And if any of you want any art done, she's particularly good at drawing women. Or feminine people with feminine appearances at the very least, very like the softer and prettier looks. But she is working on drawing more masculine things. Ooh, speaking of, I'm gonna pop it up because I can.
Yes, do it.
Because I dared her the other day, because I think the best thing about working with Hailiiz is that over the last year and a bit, we've actually become pretty decent friends. Because we kind of, I don't know, those of you who are Dork Tales fans and are in the Discord see that we kind of have a gravity well where we kind of like keep good people and like talk to them. But I dared her to draw Edagon the Wise, and whoosh, he's so pretty.
Also, I love working with with Hailiiz on Ivy, because I showed her a lot of like pictures of myself as well for references, like because I have the new corset and I wanted to get her on there, and she was like, I don't know if anyone else noticed it compared to the original art, but Ivy kind of has some characteristics that look a little bit more like me, because she's like, I really loved her eye shape. Robin is just like,
yeah,
when
like the
you
hooding,
first showed me the Ivy picture, my first thought was, oh, it's Robin cosplaying Ivy.
Yeah, she said, she was like,
literally
she's
my
like,
first thought.
I put more, I used you as a lot of the reference stuff as well. I'm like, oh,
yeah,
Yeah.
so pretty.
I need to sit down and try and catch one of her next commission slots to do Claudette.
I need money to do that again, because I have no money.
So Hailiiz, I think she's announced this publicly that she has gone full-time artist.
Yeah.
Yes.
So that she's taken a plunge. So if you are looking to have some art done, she's very reasonable for the quality that she does. Like seriously, until you really look at these photos, and we don't have them public for like super close view right now. We need to put them on the wiki. So I guess Trizelta, I'll send you the docs. But the amount of detail she does on skin texture, eye texture, any textures is just unfreaking believable.
Insane.
It's so crazy.
I think that's how we became friends. Is I just wouldn't stop gushing at her about like how good her art is, and she's like, "Stop more, no." But
Yeah, literally.
no, she's also just great to work with.
Absolutely love everything that she did with Tia's commission for Shards of Nirn, because Tia just came to life so much, and so good. So beautiful.
It's so
the braids in her hair.
Oh, man.
The tattoos. The fact that she worked on all the detail on the tattoos. I was just like, holy, you're amazing.
Space Kitty Face in the chat said that they wish they had more money, and if they did, they'd Patreon the $150, and which allows you to build an entire kingdom and have it ruled by a cat. Hey, folks from Shards of Nirn, which cat would it be?
I know exactly who it would be, and I don't
We
want
don't
that.
need another cat.
No,
Or what? It would be the same
we
cat.
don't need Dendara coming back.
Dendara's coming back. We know that they're coming back.
Yeah.
I've tried so hard to put Dendara out of my mind.
Dendara is the end
I mean,
boss.
we almost had Dendara.
We almost did, but then
Dendara is the
did
characters
some
went
damage.
up against when they were like level 6 or so, or level 5, 4. They went up against a warlock that was in the body of an awakened cat that had sworn its basically had sworn its fealty to an archfey in order for great power to take revenge on all of the people that ever wronged it. And then caught a case of megalomania, as you do, 'cause it's a cat.
You do.
What
It's
would
a
a
cat.
What would a hyper charismatic cat with infinite power?
It would want to, yeah.
literally
just
just take over the world.
He sure tried. He tried so many times. He tried kidnapping. He tried pacts with dark gods.
When you try so hard, but you don't succeed.
He got so
you chew
far,
on some kitty cat
Part of
weed.
me
but in the
really loves
end, it
Dendara.
didn't really matter.
And part of me hates him so much.
He's so good. He's so.
Oh, he's a total ass, but
Like, we
oh my
barely dealt
god.
with Dendara, honestly. Like, Dendara was kind of fun.
Oh, Dendara was great, but Dendara as a character is an ass.
Yeah.
Dendara as a character is way better
He's
than
a great
Dendara
cat.
as a stat block.
Yeah, I loved dealing with Dendara.
It's just it was a good instance of like how weird is this world? Pretty weird.
Pretty weird.
Weird.
We got evil magic cats and in the same town as dog people.
Yeah,
Yeah.
dog people. But then we learned about evil dog people.
Yeah.
Just the one.
one.
He was the bad dog.
Yeah.
Bad dog.
Bad
One
dog.
bad dog.
Bad dog.
You know what the really frustrating thing is though, potentially?
What?
What?
You killed him. He still went to Elysia. Because
all
all dogs
dogs
go to heaven.
Yeah.
Ah.
Oh my gosh.
Where they flayed him for
that
all
movie.
eternity.
Oh.
Yeah, you named the dog Charlie, so there we go. That's a step.
Yeah.
All right. So, folks, I think it's about time that we head back into game, but we're going to take a brief interlude for 1 sec as we do so. So, chat, love you very much. We are going to head back in now. So, ready? 3, 2, 1. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Reign of Emrys here on Dork Tales. Before we hop right back into game, though, I have something that I need you all to do. As you are getting into a place where you can get a little bit of rest, I would like you all to let's hit level 7.
Yay.
All right, nice.
Nice, nice, nice. I
That'll
like
be
that.
nice, and hopefully we can.
Okay,
Well, I can't even
so-
short rest. I've used all my hit dice for like years.
So once you long rest, you regain all your hit points, but basically you can just treat it as being so. And I just have to find out where my frame is. 1 second. There
I
it
roll a
is.
D8.
Oh baby, I rolled a 10 on my D10. That's nice, Ivy.
I think I'm going to use my pretty pink Lindorm dice for this.
I used
Gonna
my.
say- The pink
forget which-
Lindorms.
Yeah, the pink Lindorm.
I used the.
Yes.
Was it Sleipnir? I forget what it was, but it was the.
You have to pronounce it like you're kind of mad. Sleipnir.
That one was
Yeah.
the black and blue with Sleipnir.
Yeah,
Okay, which was the purple one? I forget
Wait,
what
aren't
was.
those the
that was Mimir.
Mimir?
Oh, Mimir.
Yeah.
That's the set I didn't get.
I love
that,
it so much.
That really reminds me. I know it's a little off topic, but Christine,
Yeah.
if you are interested, Robin and I watched the new God of War Ragnarok trailer the other day, and it's you want to watch it?
I need to.
Sure.
Boom, boom, boom.
I was actually going to because I saw that Snugglebug was saying about how obsessed she was with it.
Nice.
I get another Crimson Right, so I can do like a blade with lightning and a blade with like ice or flame.
Max
Ooh, I
HP
want-
gain.
So,
For a wizard, so like some
do
Six.
I get those hit points and wake up properly?
you will once you're safe. Yeah.
Okay.
I got 9 hit
So
points.
I will be at 10.
Oh, no, I got 7 hit points.
I think.
was about to say, what'd you roll? Because you're a small fry. Do you get a D8 or a D6?
I'm at
I get a D8.
54 now.
Nice.
Nice.
I'm getting there.
Alright. And Talfrin, what'd you get?
I got 8. So
Nice.
plus my con is 12.
Perfect. Good. Nobody rolled a 1 or a 2, right?
And I get a fourth level spell slot.
Nice.
No, I mean,
Also
I rolled a
fourth
4,
level
so I rolled fairly low, but I have
You rolled
plus 3 con.
You rolled
so-
50%. You're okay.
Exactly. So that 7 hit points puts me up to a max of 62.
Nice.
Nice. Cool.
Oh, I get some cool things at 7 for a blood hunter. Oh, that's cool. That is really cool.
I don't get much, sadly.
I actually get I get Flash of Genius for 7th level.
I've
So
seen
when
podcasts do that stuff. It's awesome.
when you or another creature you can see within 30 feet of you makes an ability check or a saving throw, you can use your reaction to add your intelligence modifier equal to the number of times of your intelligence modifier you regain all after the end of a long rest. My int mod is 5.
Damn.
Ooh.
So
I believe
You basically get determination as an action, but to like plus
I get
5.
I get extra determination because it's literally plus 5 to something and say
and you can give
"Ooh."
it to other people too. So
I
if,
can
like,
give
you
it to
can
other
see
people,
us- Oh,
and I can use it on an ability check.
that's awesome.
Which
I think it was said, wasn't
Yeah.
it, that these things kind of acid was not a good idea?
On those particularly, yes.
Oh, so just the zombies?
Just those zombies, yeah.
Okay. But those are probably the prolific ones, right? They're the mooks.
They're the mooks, yeah. Those are the really basic ones. Hey, Arthard, good to see you there. All right, so as soon as everybody's leveling up, we're going to get back to it.
I am leveled.
Yeah, all I had to
I
do
am
was really
leveled.
one spell slot and hit points. That was it. 7 doesn't give me much.
So necrotic seems to work, so I guess I'm going to add blight to my prepared list. For fourth level.
Nice.
Oh, I do get some. Oh, I do get my domain spells. 2 more. So that's cool.
I get another 3rd level spell slot.
Nice.
Can't
I
wait till I get to
get-
use vitriolic sphere that I've just given myself.
I was really pleased with it was my first time that I used catapult and I hit something.
Nice.
And I'm just like, oh, that's really cool.
So Kelly, strange
Yeah.
question for you.
They
I'm
all
now
are, yes.
immune to poison and being poisoned. Does
You're
that
amused?
affect it? I'm immune.
No, these are not poisons. These are diseases.
Cool.
They
Just
are-
wondering because that's
they
a
are
new
different
thing I
things.
got. I'm now immune to being sick, and I can also now negate negative effects of my mutagen stuff once per long rest. It's great. I can be
All
like,
right.
I'm gonna drink these potions and not feel the effects. Ha ha ha.
All
I
right.
got strange metabolism.
Are you ready to head back in, everyone?
Yes.
I know I am.
Sounds good. You make your way through the blasted, destroyed parts of Old Emrys. You wind your way around. Zeke Calder asks you for help and guidance several times, Claudette. He's not used to this city and hasn't spent much time here. He tries to navigate as best he can, but it's not easy. The burdens that you're carrying in your arms grow heavier with each passing moment, and your wounds begin to sting from the ash and heat in the air around here. All around you, beyond the range of your sight, you will hear the sounds of screaming and terror, pain and death. The sounds of an abattoir echo through the streets. The splash of gore. The stink of death. Before long, he will lead you around the corner. I think I got it from here. Here. And directly in front of you is an access tunnel down to the underground rail system. and Nessastang Station. However, it's plugged. Unlike the rest of this that is covered in gore, this one is wrapped in intertwining vines of gold and emerald. Elven magic seals this off. It seems to resist with all of its might the natural energies boiling up out of the earth itself struggle against the chaos phage. Does anyone speak Elven? Okay. Alright, just down here. Azit says, takes a step forward, and with his guns still in his hand, will hold them up, and in Old Elvish, you will hear him say, "Let us pass in the name of the king." And the vines will slowly part, regally, allowing you access to the old stairwell, the marble steps that lead down into what was once a majestic underground tunnel. He turns, notices that you probably noticed. Don't ask. And he's gonna start walking down. As you all
We'll just
pass,
Kind of smile a little bit.
he takes 3 steps, pauses, waits for you to pass, rolls his eyes with exasperation, looks back at the vines, and says in Elvish, "The king says close." And they ain't smart, he'll say in common.
You're gonna have to teach us that phrase, I guess.
It won't work for you. You ain't special. You ain't... You just shut up.
We're not proud elf, you mean?
I don't know. I don't know who your mommy or daddy screwed. Good for them.
Thank you.
Hey, ain't no thing. He leads you down into the tunnel.
So nothing can get... Those things can't get past those vines?
Eventually, they probably will, but we've got some other protections down here. That's layer 1. We got a little bit of a walk, but do you think they need to rest up quick? We can take shelter here for a few minutes.
It won't do me any good.
All right, well, let's keep going then. Heading down into the old platform. He leads you down, hops onto the rail system. One of the old lightning rails is still there. It's stopped, ground to a halt, plugging the northward tunnel. He instead winds you down along the south, warning you not to step on the third rail, which still crackles with pent-up electricity from the lightning elementals that are bound into them. All in all, the walk takes you almost a half-mile north. And then he finds a service tunnel, barred with an old hatch from when these tunnels would flood. And the maintenance workers risked drowning just to keep the old rails working. He approaches, bangs a series of knocks on the side of it. And after an ungodly amount of time, the door will creak as the bulkhead is retracted, and it groans open with ages of rust behind it. A half-elf is on the other side. If he were a human, he'd be in his late 40s, early 50s. It's been a while since you've seen any half-elf with heft on him. And this is a jolly one. Hair starting to recede a little bit, but otherwise long. The very front of it looking like the beginning of a barcode across the top of his scalp, almost like a tonsure. And wearing vestments with a dangling golden star hanging from the front. My friend, I thought you were going to be a bit faster than this. You've brought guests. By all means, come inside, please. He gestures you inside. His nails are painted vibrantly and in kind of a shimmering prismatic purple, and he is wearing quite a few rings and baubles along his wrists and fingers. Please, come inside. I'm Machinidas. I'm a cleric. Does anyone need healing?
She does. He'll show
Them
lift
first.
Leodin that's
The cleric of the orphan. By all means, please come inside. Did you manage to... I didn't find shit. Place is ruined. I say. Well, the others will be happy to see that there are more survivors out there. Yes, please, come inside.
Happened.
An ancient evil has returned to Ylos, or has, I guess, arrived here for the first time. A creature known as the Black Star. We have our theories of how it happened. 3 days ago, this began.
This happened in 3 days?
I mean, considering the fact that we left a perfectly normal world 10 days ago.
It happened immediately after the coronation.
What coronation?
Who?
It was immediately after the death of the Empress. Well, to be fair, affairs are slightly muddled there, but Empress Leandara succumbed some time around the wedding. Her oldest, her son, at the very least, King Adsegal, wedded Lucia Maravek, Queen Maravek. Queen Lucia. I've never been good with... We don't do queens and kings quite as much to the north. The coronation and wedding were within a night of each other, and the next day this occurred. Last celebration at the end. As he's saying this, he's leading you inside down this service tunnel. And after about another 5 minutes of walking, lights are going to suddenly come into your view, and you will find yourselves in an underground station. It looks like an old station that had been made and never actually used. Like the city had moved and grown around it, and it had either been abandoned or had just been obscured. And I'd like everyone to make me an insight roll with disadvantage, please.
So I'm assuming Leodin's still unconscious and being carried at this point.
You are going to come to, actually, at this moment that I ask you to roll insight with disadvantage.
Cool. I will insight.
11.
Disadvantage.
Okay.
Oh no. My days are cursed
17.
tonight.
Could I, as a bonus action, drink a potion that gives me advantage on my wisdom checks?
No, that would be meta.
Darn. Yeah, fair.
So, would be a 9, but there are both ones.
Sure. All right, so you're just too out of it, really.
Yeah.
You find yourself kind of lolling back and forth inside of your own mind as you're struggling to kind of come to. You feel ill. You know that there is something wrong with you. As you cross the threshold, Claudette, you think that you will see among the old tiles. Now, this place is actually magnificent. The carvings and columns in here are flawless, although a bit dated. This tunnel, this station is a good 300-400 years of architecture behind. It has slight Arcosian influences, obviously. So, say, Greco influences in Rome, Corinthian-style columns holding up the ceiling. The tile work is a beautiful fresco, faded a bit with time, but of one of the earlier emperors, the one who probably commissioned this tunnel. However, as you are walking over the fresco, Claudette, you will see that in the fresco itself, sealed inside of the paint, as you cross over the emperor's face, you'll get a chill up your spine. And glancing down, they've done a certain amount of art, a certain amount of shading around the eyes to represent a keen vision. But damned if it doesn't look like someone painted something directly into the iris. Can you make me a religion roll, please?
$24.
All right. You are going to recognize that the reflection should be a crescent moon, just basically from the position that it's in, but instead, the artist carved in a slightly wickedly curved smile. The symbol of Ylos, the trickster god. This station has been blessed by the god of lies, love, and mischief. Perhaps that's perhaps that's why it vanished from record. Now, all around you, as you start to come to, there are quite a few people huddled up inside. There's a survivor camp here. And although the station is quite large and planks have been placed across to allow transfer between the two sides of the station, where the tunnels used to bisect or would have bisected had they been stretched out like that, inside of this tunnel there must be a good 90 people. Families, soldiers, merchants, people crouching with what little possessions they have. Zeet leads you across the planks toward where it looks like a command center has been set up. There's some room over here. Grab a space. Rest up. I gotta check in with some people. But y'all gonna be okay for a few.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Alright. You rest up. We're safe down here for now. Good to see y'all again. How
You
about that?
too.
Well, that's true. We did meet on the train, didn't we?
Yeah. And
Claudette didn't see the other half of that, so.
he'll holster his guns.
Thank you for your directions at that point.
Thank you for your directions here. I gotta be honest, part of the reason I ran into you all was because I got a shit sense of direction myself and got lost on my way back from scouting.
Scouting for what?
I was either looking for a way out of the city or a way to shut down whatever's inside of the inside of the palace.
I think I know how to help with that.
I think you took a big blow to the head, and you should rest up for a few.
That sounds like a very good idea. And she's just gonna, like, sit down and lie down if she can. And take a nap.
Are these just survivors from the capital, or...?
There's some of them. The cleric leans forward, Machinidas leans forward, and you're all quite hurt. We call unto you the Golden Star. Lay your hands upon and heal all of the wounds that come before. Wash over them with your divine grace. May they soar in the heavens. And he is going to touch down, and you will all regenerate hit points. Period. You will regenerate all hit points.
Oh, wow.
Lovely.
Wow. Wow.
You will not regenerate your conditions, though, and as he takes a look at you, he is going to look directly at Ivy. Oh, I'm sorry.
What?
The Black Star is as much a plague as it is a being. Your skin. And he will gesture toward the side of Ivy's face, where you will see bloody red veins beginning to streak out of the corner of her mouth. It is perhaps slower acting in your mixed blood. Humans are particularly vulnerable.
Will I become one of those creatures?
I am not certain what any one of us will become.
We'll figure it out, Ivy. We won't let you become one of those.
You should... you can see that she's starting to... There's a slight bit of panic on her face right now. I'm gonna be a danger. I should leave. I don't want to infect anyone else.
You're safer with us and we're safer with you. We'll figure this out.
I'm sorry. It looks like you're doing worse for wear as well. He'll turn and look at you, Leiden. This, I know, though. This is lucky. I mean, it's very unlucky. But this I can cure. Just a moment. The Daka plague. Actually, do you know Greater Restoration? Are you able to channel that? I'm afraid that healing you sapped much of my connection. I've been healing people all day. There is another cleric here.
I don't believe I have that yet.
Let me get him for you.
Thank you.
You're a cleric, though.
Yes.
I think you were unconscious when I introduced myself. Machinitis.
Leiden and Merev. Orphan of the cleric. Cleric of the orphan. I apologize.
Yes, you are. Can I get an insight roll off of everyone?
Including me?
Yeah, sure.
8.
8.
12. 13.
13?
16.
16?
Dirty 20.
Okay. Ivy and Claudette. I think you were the only ones who got above 16, right? 16
I
and above?
got 16, yeah.
As he says that, you notice that there's like a slight shine in his eye as he says it. There's more to his statement than he is letting on. And there's a slightly paternal tone to his voice. I'm going to go get that cleric for you, Leiden. I'm glad that you're all right. He stands and makes his way back into the crowd. Leaving the 5 of you alone. The carbuncle is still sleeping on the ground, moaning occasionally in a mewling mass of fur and matted blood. What do you do?
Leiden's gonna motion them to come in. She's still sitting down and not really, like, moving much, but she'll motion them to gather around.
You're basically
Is there
against
anywhere
the
obvious? Like, is it just the veins in the corner of her mouth? Can Ivy see anything else on her body?
No.
Okay.
If you have a mirror or something like that, or there are mirrors around inside of this this station. I'm kind of picturing that you're kind of in like a little alcove portion that's been kind of segmented off for planning. A table nearby, but a wall for you to lean against and rest at, and are out of earshot of most of the other survivors.
Before we arrived fully here, I had an encounter with the orphan. And I was told that the way to stop all this and shut away the Black Star again, we have to get to the black door that was brought here from the temple.
Okay.
If we find it, I should be able to seal it and cut off the connection.
Wasn't that in the palace?
At one point, it might have been moved, but it's a good place to start.
And wasn't
Doubt they
Z
moved it.
saying that
Okay.
this is in the palace?
Talfrin, I want you to promise me something.
What?
If we try and stop this, if I turn or do something that isn't usually me, I want you to take your sword and lop my head off.
If it comes to that point, I will do so.
We need to stop this plague. I don't know. Hopefully, did the orphan say he was going to reverse it? Or it would fix it?
It'll stop it from getting... should stop it from getting worse. She's trying to think back to whether or not that's what exactly the orphan said there.
You know what? Gods are very vague, unfortunately.
It was very vague.
He also only had you for a minute, so...
Yeah. I'm not sure the specifics. I'm sorry, but
It's fine. We need to seal this off, but if anything happens, you need to not let me hinder this.
and I have to get to the door, whatever it takes.
And I will be by your side as long as I can.
So, full party effort to get to the door?
Yeah.
Out of character.
Mm-hmm.
Last game, wasn't it that we're 10 days in the future?
Mm-hmm.
This happened 3 days ago. And I thought we had to get to the black door to get back in time.
That was implied, yes.
Mm-hmm.
So we can potentially stop this from ever happening if we figure out why it happened or how it happened.
Mm-hmm. Are you going to say that? Are you saying that? in
Yeah,
character?
Claudette's going to point that out.
It might be related. I'm not sure.
I mean,
The
if the
best
black
bet
door will
would
take us
be-
back, then I guess we could actually use getting to the black door to prevent this.
I hope so. I hope maybe that'll reverse that we don't get infected. I don't know how time works.
Before we do that, we should ask that fellow what their theories on how it started were. He never actually told us,
Yes.
but he told
Mhm.
us. our-
We need to find out as
was
much as we
their
can.
Theories.
All right, who's the sick one? Well, hello there. Yeah, aren't you some people with no time to spare? You hear a voice come from around the corner. A man is standing around the corner from where you're all resting, and you think that they've been standing there for a good minute or so by the way they're leaning. They're wearing a dark purple robe that wraps around their frame, obscuring most of the clothing underneath, although if you would hazard a guess, you'd think it's finery. Silks and very lush patterns underneath. They cross their hands and look at you. The face is attractive, vaguely feminine in itself, and the hair dangles around the chin and shoulders in long, almost slightly midnight blue lengths. What is most disturbing, though, is this human looks down at you and smiles from the tips of the wide, beautiful lips to the corners of the cat's eyes that look down at you, marking this one as a high priest of the god of lies. So, who is oh, it's you. Okay, sure. You're not sick anymore, okay?
Okay.
Well, that was easy.
Oh, sorry, 1 second. You have something on your, and he'll boop you on the nose, and you'll feel a surge of divine energy just run through your body and kind of just jolt out the ground.
And that was done to Ivy?
That was done to Leiden.
Oh, Leiden, okay.
And you will just feel this kind of like sick feeling about you just dissolve.
Thank you.
Oh, hello, Raid. So, you have questions? Something like that? I heard that you were talking about time travel, which explains why you shouldn't be here. You don't feel right.
We
Oh,
were
this-
in the temple at what the hell is the name again?
Where-
Vex Nagali.
Vex Nagali.
I see.
Liz?
Really?
Yes.
Yeah, we went through a door.
So you want the black door?
Yeah.
Oh, it's easy. You just have to fight your way through the entire capital and through all of those critters.
No, it's simple, not easy.
I mean, it might be easy. You never
Might
know.
be
Can you
easy.
help us?
Me?
We're on a bit of a timeline.
Of course you are.
Well, I mean, any aid that you wish
piece
to
of
offer would be very appreciated. But
I'm a duplicate.
that is what we're thinking we need to
What?
do. And
What about duplicate? What are you talking about?
You're not supposed to be here, are you? He'll squat down next to all of you and kind of look at you with his head lolling from side to side. You're not
I
supposed
was
to
gonna
be
like
here.
pull her cloak
No,
that Claudette gave her even more over her body at the gaze, being like, "You're
You're
Yeah.
oh,
Claudette's lovely white shirt is probably just like absolutely disgusting now.
you should probably cover those up. You're quite pale. You might blind someone with the candlelight. Now, you're not supposed to be here. You're not from here, are you? I mean, you're from here, but not from...
we're
What
trying to
else?
stop this from happening."
Well, that's kind of
Or
a
undoing
conflict of
it.
interest, isn't it? Because if you stop this, then... Well, if you go back, then that means that if you succeed, this timeline gets sheared off, which means that I stop existing, which is kind of rude, really.
Or
Of course, the world doesn't die, and it screws up
Who
Black
are
Star, which is always fun.
you?
Oh, terribly sorry. Shirthus, High Priest of Ylos, the god of trickery and love.
it's an honor to meet you.
Let's not go that far, honey.
Why would you not exist? Weren't you here before?
Well, yes, but that's not me, that's him or them, and I'm now.
You not revert?
I've had a very long day, and I'm not understanding a word you're saying. Wouldn't the previous you still be you?
Oh yes, but he's not me, he's
I
them.
think the theory is that that one has not had this experience and thus has not changed in this way.
That's making
And
my head
thus-
hurt.
If we go back and cause this to never have happened, then this in particular instance of this person would not exist any longer.
Yes, but I would like to not have the Black Star Plague.
Well,
Preferable.
Yes, but
We
somebody wishes
vanished.
to retain their existence.
so
I mean, I don't disagree. But
But-
that's what trying to be explained.
I understand
I mean,
it a bit more.
I don't know that going through the door would bring us back the time we lost. Because wouldn't that... Unless it just
It
pulls
was
us across
slightly
to the
implied
other.
that if we got to the door, we would get back to the correct time that we went through the original door,
Give or take, probably.
which would then give us the time to stop this from happening.
This is
potentially.
nothing if not balanced in my recollection from my studies.
So
That did seem to be what they focused on. Yes.
In fact, they're all about balance.
Yeah.
but the balance of us... Sorry, I was just...
Do you have like any sort of alcohol on you? I feel like I'd understand this a bit more after a drink, because this is just it's blowing my mind right now.
Certainly.
Not to be terribly alarmist, but going through the door might remove us from reality entirely.
Well, yes, but just this one. And the cleric will flip his hand over and will be holding a flask in it.
Perfect. I feel we'll reach for the flask.
Gold Brewer Select. You like it?
Fantastic. She'll take a swig from it.
Cheers.
Cheers.
What's the old saying? I forget.
So, possibly, if we go through the door and cut off the connection, this timeline will keep going with all this devastation that's happened.
No.
But it might not progress? No?
No,
I
you.
think we get rid of this time. We get rid of this timeline.
Completely.
It's.
Well, I mean, when you don't exist any longer, can you really tell if it does or doesn't?
This is a lie.
I think we're getting into theoretical territory at this
What's a lie?
It's a lot.
Everything except for you.
I don't...
The five of,
Understand.
well, the six of you, sorry. The cat purrs. The six of you are the only things that are actually real here. Unless you die. If you don't go back, then you're part of the lie as well. But if you go back, then I suppose you're the only truth. Because this is a figment of your imagination if you go back. The bubble pops. And he'll actually do that with his hand.
Ah.
Ivy's gonna keep drinking from the flash. She's just like, nope, I don't understand this.
Ivy, pass that over.
Yeah, here you go, Telford.
Because I'm with you.
I don't understand. They never taught me this at the training.
But yes, I'll help you however I can.
Thank you.
I know we don't know each other from
Or
Adam.
guess anything of what
Hmm?
could have started this? Or how it was started? How it was invited? Caused?
The humans brought Black Star to Ylos when they fled their home. The old humans called out to him for power, for war. At least that's a story. There are other stories that one of the kings, one of the rulers of Old World, thought that it would be a way for unlimited power or energy. Something to usher in a golden age. And out of love for their people, they reached out to something beyond and damned a lot of them. But that's just a story. Regardless, every human, if you keep this between you and me, something called Black Star here in full. Every human has a seed inside of them. Every human has a seed of wickedness sown into their soul. And just some are bigger than others, I guess. Or perhaps someone summoned down the rain to water it all. That's why you probably have a little more time, because you're not even remotely human. Just a tiny bit.
I'm tiefling.
I mean, what is a tiefling? It's infernal gobbledygook mixed up with human genetics.
I don't really know.
You're a mutant. It's different. It's fine. Anyway, so.
Okay, so say we do go back. We need to figure out how we're going to change things so this does not come to pass.
Where do we
Get
start?
to the door.
Yes. Okay, no, but if we get to the door and we go back, we would still have no answers, and this could just happen again.
Yes, we need to find out.
Well, when you
how
were
this
brought
started.
here, sorry to interrupt, but when you were
It
brought
certainly-
here,
Seemed like it happened right after the wedding and coronation.
so what do you know about those events? If Liz sent you here, they obviously would have given you some information.
They
It just
said
would have been
they
the
did,
most
but
obtuse fucking information in the world.
Well, yes,
They
and
said
I'm not
they
very good at
did,
parsing
but
those.
I don't know that we found anything.
Hmm.
We were sent to the temple to find
We
something
need to
and
do something with
got
with
nothing.
Lucia Marovic.
Yes.
Do we? What?
I
With the
actually
cards?
I've met her before as well.
What?
I love watching them put pieces together.
There's something here that doesn't belong.
The gift. Bliss went on about something about a gift that was given and a
Taken.
gift that was taken, and then
This is
and a
not-
gift took a gift not offered.
I think
Gifts for my.
Start at the beginning. It seems like you all have pieces of a magnificent little puzzle. You have a name. Lucia Marovic, the Queen of Emrys. Empress. What do we know? What do you know about her?
History check?
Sure. Claudette. You can make a... Claudette can just make an int roll.
18 for history.
I know it has been a little over a month, so I will give you some pokes and prods just to remind
19.
you of things
I
that
was
occurred
gonna say
again.
I'm trying to. I have notes about what Robin's put together. I just forget what information Ivy knows about things. I have notes about what I think
So,
Bliss meant, but I don't know if Ivy knows all
that's
that
fine.
information.
That's fine. So, first off, Very, what'd you get?
I got a 19 for history.
19. You know that she's the younger daughter of Virgil Marovic, and that the Lady Marovic died in childbirth due to complications from the birth and a contagion that was sweeping the countryside at that time. Unrelated to this plague, there are many plagues. It's the pseudo-Victorian era, pseudo-medieval era, pseudo-hybrid era. But yeah, so you know that she is the younger child of the Marovics.
Okay, so reading through AR chat and also my notes. So Ivy was the one that got the personal diary. From
Yeah, you
Claudette's
didn't share
father.
any of it.
Yeah, okay. Ivy will vomit all the information she read about the thing that it's in the book, being like, "Oh yes."
Very. Do you say anything about the fact that her mother died in childbirth? They just rattle that stuff off.
Yeah, I'll basically rattle off what you told me.
Okay.
In like point form.
Claudette, I would remind you of the flashback scene you had at the beginning of last game, where you overheard the maids talking.
That they thought that she was basically the baby had actually died and she was a changeling, essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah, there were rumors. I remember hearing the maids talk that she was the real Lucia had died. And that she was
And
the replacement.
And then this is where the story from your father's notebook can fill in some details.
Yeah, Ivy will rattle off the Virgil, all the stuff about like Virgil was Claudette's father?
No,
No.
So
No, Virgil.
Virgil is Claudette's uncle. So Virgil Marovic.
Claudette's uncle,
And
yeah.
her father is Crispin Belmont.
Crispin Belmont. Okay. So yeah, she will bring out the information about like how.
And wasn't there a comment in the last pages about hearing a child crying
Yes.
the night before they left?
Yeah, there was a baby crying. The sequence of events that are stated in the book, just so that they're blow by blow, are that while investigating the ruins, they found the doors. While excavating the black door, Virgil accidentally cut himself on some equipment, fairly badly, and bled over the door profusely. Later that night in the entry, the sound of an infant crying was heard. Timeline is a little loose on that, but same day. Between
Okay,
what you
so-
found with the doctor's note.
So potentially we'd be able to theorize that his bleeding on it
Maybe.
helped awaken something. Maybe something talked to him, made a deal.
There also are notes that he had been despondent because he had not even been able to attend his wife's funeral for his work at this temple. And his child's death. Both of those are noted in the journal. Which you have on you if you choose, so.
Also, Kelly, the person that sent Veri on the trip to Terranel in the first place, I just have it as Lord Merivek. Which Merivek was that?
That's Virgil.
That's Virgil, okay.
Yeah, there are only 3 Meriveks you need to know. One of them is Jeremy Irons. The other 2 are Acario, which, trust me, you'd know if it was him, because he's basically young Tom Cruise. And,
He was the butt in the mobile suit.
Yeah.
Essentially.
Yes, yeah.
Yes,
He was a dick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
he was
then there's
bro
Virgil.
dick.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
Lucia, who I'm
Bro
sure
face.
Leden's probably has Leden ever met Lucia? I feel like
Yes.
they would have. Yeah.
Yes, and also Ivy has met Lucia.
Yeah,
And also Claudette remembers some physiological things about Lucia. Or Lucia. I keep saying Lucia. It's
Yeah?
Lucia.
Okay.
Lucia from her early life. She was very sick. Sickly.
Yeah, she was very sick, very pale, very thin, I think, right?
Yes.
And didn't she have bandages
She
up
did.
her arms?
She did.
And
So like that's all gonna kind of come out.
Yeah.
Leden's gonna share what she heard when she touched the door, which I believe included things like a gift you may not want to keep and like an attempt to balance the scale.
Would I forget who saw the journal that listed that Lord Merivik and Dr. Volturus were working together?
Yep.
I forget who found that. I know Ivy doesn't know that.
Someone found a clue that Dr. Volturus was working there. There was the medical log. Whoever found that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I found the prescription from Dr. Volturus to Lord Merivek.
Yeah.
To wear gloves with ancient artifacts and right,
So sassy. I love it.
Yeah.
and to apply. I didn't write what it was. Apply 3 times per day.
That probably was less. It was probably just an antibiotic.
Yeah. So it seems like. I mean, it seems like listening to all that, it seems like the Meriveks are a pretty big part of all this.
Mhm.
Well, I mean, Virgil was the one who sent me out to the telescope in the first place, as well.
Lucia came and visited me when I was young. She gave me this. She'll point to the scar on her lip. She
I love
was
it when
over.
a story comes together.
She oversaw my upbringing.
So is she
That's
like legit Black Star?
Disturbing.
Okay. So I don't
Because-
know this bitch at all.
Lucia as a person, Lucia, died as a baby. This is a replacement from what we've been reading and putting together.
That
So
was
That
taken
seems
from
about
Uncle
right.
Virgil invite the Black Star to be his baby?
Maybe accidentally.
That's
If-
quite
I don't know if it was
possible.
so accidental.
I don't know this person either. If that makes you feel any better, pretty boy.
It's fine. But my question is, do we have to kill her or do we have to stop her from being killed? Someone said the Empress died and this happened afterwards.
Oh, the Empress was bound to die anyway. She was old.
There was
I
probably.
see. Okay.
Wait, when did the Empress die?
3 or 4 days ago. Right before the wedding.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry.
Right after the wedding?
I was.
The old Empress. Never mind. I got it.
Oh, sorry, the Empress is dead. Long live the Emperor. What's his face? Adsigel. Adsigel Cassian.
Wasn't. Leden looks over at Claudette. Wasn't that the The guy?
Oh, yes, what was
There
it?
was only one crown prince, lead in.
Yeah,
It was supposed to go to
I thought he was
Rhineset.
trying to not marry. I thought he didn't want to marry Lucia. What changed?
They didn't really have much of a choice. Their potential grooms for the princess were unavailable.
Rather convenient, don't you think, Layden, after what you told me you overheard?
Because of what?
That all of a
Rex-
sudden
Right.
Because who
My
was the next
cousin
in line for
visited-
their marriage?
visited the telescope and broke it when it could have saved my brother's life, who was before him as a groom potential
Right.
for the princess.
Right.
And I don't blame any brother
So-
for saving his sister from having to marry my cousin.
I guess a
He's a
Cario could
dick,
marry,
if you hadn't
but-
noticed.
So it means that the prince became, because he was the one that got married, ended up
ascending to the throne.
Emrysian politics are fun.
Which means that I believe that means that they were equals in power.
So once Lucia Merovic became the queen, she would have access to the Black Door if it's in the palace.
I mean, a lot of people kind of had access to that technically, but
Hmm.
it might be more along the lines of acknowledged rulership of the country.
Here's a little secret. Emrys has a lot of them. When the humans came here and settled Emrys, they brought with them a number of old devices. They're all buried. Some of them are being used presently. What do you think the crucible is? It's a drill. Useless. Unfortunately, some of the dangerous ones are locked by royal decree.
So take a royal to use it. Take it, unlock it.
Either by blood or by marriage.
So if we have a different potential bride for the prince, if we make it
mean-
back in time,
I do love a wedding.
I mean, I could always be the Empress.
You're not human. Nobody wants to get married to someone who has to stand on a phone book.
Well, if we get back in time also, I have been learning sending, so we can at least warn him of what's coming.
he seemed to like you.
What? What's that got to do with anything?
I'm just, never mind.
I'm assuming that she's saying that you would be the one to bite that bullet.
You know, and be the Empress.
Empress Belmont.
Someone has to marry him first.
And
Or-
frankly, none of us are qualified.
And none of you can.
I think Claudette's just going to look a little shell-shocked at that idea. She hadn't quite made that leap.
Or you could do a daring rescue of your brother if he's still alive and force him to marry off to Rhineset and Della.
That was what was supposed to happen.
But how did we find out if your brother's still alive?
I'm learning sending.
Send a message to him.
Wait, hold on.
See if he responds.
That's actually a very good idea.
Because he would be able to respond because it gives you a send back.
Yeah.
Yes.
Then I'm an idiot, and Leiden's just actually gonna. If this is how localized is this still to the in the country? Is it how far has it spread?
Pretty far.
Pretty far.
It's spreading around the world. I mean, it destroyed the moon again. He has a fetish for moons, really.
Wait, another moon's been destroyed?
More of a planetoid, but yes, sort of.
Oh boy. Okay. And I think Leiden's gonna attempt to. She's gonna try and see if this will work. I now have a 4th level spell slot.
Mm-hmm.
Now that we've leveled up, she's still got sending prepared from when she's cast it for Ivy earlier to talk to Dirk.
Mm-hmm.
Cries.
She's gonna attempt to cast sending.
Okay. On whom?
To Maxine, because it didn't occur to her that he might still be alive.
And Claudette forgot that Leiden
What do you say?
could do that.
This is Leiden here. World ending. Are you still alive? If yes, where are you?
You say this out loud, and there's
Or-
a moment of pause.
Yeah.
And then a voice comes back to you a moment later. Hello, Claudette. Is she with you? Yes, I am still here. Come see me. I'm in the palace, serving my queen. I await your arrival. Now, I can't do this, but I would like you to picture that with a Doppler effect.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
And her face just goes even paler, if it's possible. She's already very pale.
I was gonna say, would Leiden have given the expressions that you were
Yes,
giving?
absolutely.
Okay,
Just
so
the-
Ivy's gonna be like,
Eyes wide, hand over mouth, like, oh my god.
what happened?
Well, he was alive before we left. I don't know that he counts as alive anymore.
So we can go back.
But
May not-
whatever's left of him is at the palace.
Oh. That doesn't sound promising.
Sounds like you've got most of the story figured out, though. Oh, except for that one last thing. What were you saying earlier? You heard something when you touched the door. Zerthus will say.
That there was a few things. That there was a gift taken that was not given. That the scales have to be balanced.
Huh.
That there may be a gift we may not want to keep. And a male voice speaking, saying, how did you get in here?
And you heard that, right? I want you to make me an int roll to try to reflect on that.
Just int or anything else? Because if it's just...
You can use your wisdom instead, actually.
Okay, well, that's gonna make it a 7.
7.
Yeah.
The voice sounds familiar. As you think about it more, you think that it sounds really familiar. Very warm and kind. A moment later, as you're kind of recovering and figuring things out and just trying to cope with everything, the priest Machanidas approaches, sets down a plate of food in front of you. It's meager, coated with a number of very basic staples, breads and other things that are fairly stale, cheeses, a few good berries strewn about. This is the best that I can offer you, but...
Thank you.
Good, you're looking better, Leiden. I was worried.
Fine now.
If you don't mind, I might impose again.
Yes, of course. How can I help you?
I need clothes.
I can supply. Absolutely. Oh my God. Yes, my God. You are very unclothed.
Yes.
No, it's fine. You haven't seen each other in a while. I'll go get them. Jirtha says, patting him on the shoulder. And gets up. Let me guess. Size. That's a double for sure. All right. I'll be back. And if you can sashay in robes, he sachets in robes away.
I feel like ropes would make sashaying easier.
Yeah, I think so,
Yeah.
actually.
All
So
the
he
nice swish.
swish is the correct word for Shirthus.
Swish, swish.
Leaving Machanidas there with you. I thought that it very few young girls with your color of hair. I thought it might be you, he says, smiling at you, Leiden.
Might be me. What?
I haven't seen you in quite some time. I served at the clerics of the Golden Star are travelers. We're specialists in certain matters, and I was called upon by Father Donoval at the Temple of the Orphan. I met with you there when you were a child.
Oh, I don't quite recall. Sorry.
I was actually there when you were handed over to the orphanage. I was there for a separate matter, but I was there when Lord Belmont dropped you off. You've grown quite well.
What?
What do you mean?
When you were a toddler still. It was the last time I saw you. It was a thunderous night, a few decades ago for certain, and I was having supper with Father Donoval. We were looking over some ancient texts found from the War of Wrath, and it was actually about the foundation of the Order of the Golden Star, and it was very exciting. And there was a knock at the door, and there was a man there that he tried to hide who he was, but it was very obvious that it was Crispin Belmont. I'd seen him before when he was contending with the pirates over off the eastern shores.
Did he say anything about where I came from?
I suppose it's the end of the world, so it doesn't really matter. Yes, he said that he had found you, and that he wanted to make sure that you had a good home.
Why did he leave me at an orphanage then? If he was...
He seemed concerned that people would be interested in your parentage as an Aasimar. I assumed it was that. He seemed quite worried about where you had, that anyone would know of your parents. Which is actually fairly ironic, or perhaps a little hackneyed. With given, if I remember correctly, what Father Donald named you. Your full name?
Leiden and Merov.
And Merov. An Merach is old draconic of nowhere. Leiden of nowhere. Or no one, I suppose. It sounds Emrysian or Cataganian, I suppose, but it's trust me, I know Draconic better than almost anyone except the dragons.
I mean, that's, I guess, enlightening, but what does it mean?
I haven't the foggiest. All I know is that he said that he was quite worried, that he would check up on you. And I don't know, apparently he found you at his doorstep. That's all we could get out of him. He said he found you at the door.
At the door?
That's where most orphans are found.
But did he say on his doorstep or at the door?
I mean, it's been 20 years. I found there was no one, and then the girl was at the door.
Claudette's gonna look at Leiden like right in the eyes, wide-eyed, and like, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Were you the child that was crying?
I don't think that timeline lines up. But
Helly,
Yes.
was that like prescription dated?
Sure.
What was the day? Like how long ago was
that was roughly 21-ish years ago.
Well, actually, you know what? Claudette was the one who read the page that said about hearing the child crying. What did he date his journal entries?
So yes. He did. The timeline is the cut came first, and then there was a baby crying in the depths. And then the final note in the journal was that he was going to close the site up himself, lock it down, and prepare things for transport. And that it would be an arduous job because he'd have to do it by himself, without another Imperial magus to supervise. And that he was going to just basically take it from there, because after the night with the child, which he wrote very little about, Lord Marovic left in a hurry.
Right, so we thought the child cry was actually Lucia.
Yes, yeah. So do you think Lucia is the timeline because of that?
remember, they didn't take the white door.
They didn't. It was broken, unusable, right? Out of character, I'm saying that.
Yeah. What if... And time is weird, apparently.
I would allow anyone here can make me an Arcana roll.
Yes, please.
Hey.
It's going to be a big difficulty, but I'll
Nat 20.
Nat 20!
Nat
27.
I deserve this nat 20. I've
actually
earned
rolled
it.
an
what is
18,
We need
but
this
I get a
plot drop.
17.
Hold on, I didn't hear Very.
27.
And Talfrin?
Oh, 17, but I rolled an 18,
Okay.
which is
So,
not good.
Talfrin, this is all going to make a lot of sense to you as it comes out.
Huh,
And
strangely,
Talfrin, can you make me an insight roll as well?
Okay, I'll do my
Because
best.
I want you to have some fun too.
Can I reroll lucky?
Yeah.
Okay. Then 18, but insight. Oh, actually 21, because I'm proficient and I have a +0.
Okay. Sorry, one moment.
Oh,
This is going to be in response to what you're about to hear. In certain demonic spells and pacts, the spilling of blood can be an offering. But on something like that, I mean, there's a chance that him spilling blood on it at all, if something were near the other side, like someone pushing their face up against glass, it could have scented what he wanted and provided it. But if the door was blocked, it couldn't have just pushed through. It shouldn't have been able to. Not if the Black Star was barred. Unless it had a means of transference. The will and the matter. The fact that he wanted his dead daughter back to life was very convenient. For once the blood was spilled, the matter that was present there would have been enough to just put a little bit back in. It wouldn't have been a full transference, but basically Lucius probably a hybrid, using his blood, because she does look a lot like him. And just enough of the infernal, or whatever, corruption from beyond the stars. She incubated in that, at the door, into a baby. What he had hoped for. These are the kind of thoughts you're going to think of, like, yeah, that kind of makes sense, actually, in a twisted way. The material was there. Hey, arcane genetics. But if you're going over this, I mean, that does imply something to, I mean, Talfrin immediately is like, Talfrin, you are someone who is very, very aware of bodily fluids in one way or another.
Time is weird and magic is weird.
Yeah.
Shit's weird, man.
And so she came out as a baby because there was a bodily sample to grow from.
Yeah. Makes sense to me.
But there wasn't a sample in the other door. So someone had to cheat. Anyway.
Just kind of. Yeah.
I don't know. So basically you're just like, yeah, all right, makes sense. No incubation required for the other one.
No.
I mean, Liz did say that they cheated to balance the scales. Because what was the phrase again? One gift taken.
They took a gift that was not given and just tried to balance the scales is the other line I have.
think I'm missing something, then. The priest says, looking at you. Did I say something that disturbs?
I think more by giving information that we didn't have before that made other things fall into place.
Hmm.
And as you're thinking about this, Leiden, you can't help but think back to your conversation at the beginning of your time here. Oh. You're back. Suddenly, you find yourself reminded of your conversation with the orphan. I had so many things I had planned for us. I'm sorry. Well, these will probably fit your tits. A set of leather armor gets dropped at your feet, Ivy, as Shirthus comes back, carrying a quite stylish set of armor. Red leather, hammered into place. I took it off of a rather attractive corpse, but I can bring in the tits if you need. Then again, give it a try.
Thank you. Ivy's gonna, like, kind of zone out of, like, the wheels turning in her head about trying to figure out the puzzle. It's just like...
I got the ones with the
Yes.
studding and the spikes. I hope you don't mind.
That's kind
You
of...
look like a spiky type to me. I don't know why. Oh, it's the boots and nudity. That's why.
Yes.
And the horns. Sorry, you look strange for a tiefling.
What do you mean?
You're pale. No offense, but I mean... Tieflings generally aren't so peachy. Yeah, well, that's what happens when...
What happens when what?
You grow a tiefling in a vat. Phew. Anyway, so what's the deal? What's going on? What's the plan?
Well, I
Storm the castle.
storm the palace
Yeah,
and
I'm up for that.
drag the new queen kicking and screaming through a door? Maybe?
You're gonna have a lot of trouble getting into that place.
Yeah.
I mean, there's an entire host of monsters and plague creatures between you. You'd have to get halfway across the city through all of that.
I don't suppose, and she's looking around at these tunnels as we're in the state train station. I don't suppose any of these go near the palace.
Not in any way you'd want. I don't think you're quite equipped for this, is what I'm saying, and I don't think that Dimension Door is going to go the way you want it to.
Any suggestions?
You would need an entire army to get there. Or at least the strength of one. Well, that's lucky, you hear Echo from over his shoulder. I was about to ask. You. Very, right?
Yeah.
You're an artificer. Imperial?
Yes.
You got your access medallion on you?
Access medallion?
Yeah, basically your key card for working at Imperial facilities.
Oh, I hadn't thought of that, but yeah, she would.
There's an Imperial armory about a half a mile away from here. It's heavily guarded. It's got some cool stuff in it. And with everybody dead, I think your clearance might have gone up. If you want to, we could go try to ransack it, take whatever's inside of it. Probably a couple of Magitech suits or at least something that's surface to air. Or we could go on foot. Your call. Whatever y'all want to do.
I mean, those Magitech suits would be an awful big help.
It's probably going to be guarded like fuck. So you
So
want to
we're
go
gonna
to
have kick some
hell?
ass.
Or do you want to go to hell with more steps? And armor.
Go to hell with more toys.
I like going to hell with more toys.
Y'all look like shit. Like, you looked like shit when I left, but now you look depressed like shit. The end of the world finally sink in or something?
Something like that.
Oh,
How long can we rest here?
we should probably head out in the morning.
Right.
I'd rest here tonight.
Probably a good idea.
Mm.
Have you had any survivors come in from other cities?
Nah. Trying to round up as many people as possible. The goal originally was to get the station working so that we could train them out of town. The tracks are broken out. Don't got enough mending spells to fix it. And even if we did, I have a feeling we'd be waylaid. Stuff's swarming through. There's a gate at the Crucible. As far as I can tell, a lot of them are turned Cataganian slaves who were working it. Shit's getting weird and fast.
Well,
They were
the-
turned slaves. Do you think the slave control would still work?
Maybe.
It's the only good use I can think of for it.
I mean, maybe. If that part of the body's still attached, they get kind of rotty, but
That's true.
I'd give it a try if I were you. Sure, fuck it, why not?
Well, in the morning, do we want to go storm an armory?
Yeah, let's do it. I'm in.
Might as well get all the help we can.
Alright, y'all rest up. I guess we go in the morning.
Sounds good.
How does the armor fit? Jirtha says.
It'll work, thank you.
Oh, it looks a little saggy in the butt, but you could do some squats. That'll fix it just fine.
Her tail swishes annoyingly. My butt is just fine.
Of
thank
course,
you.
of course. Well, I'm gonna head out. Get some rest myself. See you in the morning. Feel free to set camp up here. We got some extra bedrolls if you need.
Thank you for the help.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And yes,
Thanks.
please. I
Hmm.
think all of our stuff got left behind.
Yeah, we kind of just had what we were carrying. I mean, luckily enough, I carry most of my stuff in my pack anyways, so.
It's probably most of the stuff was left with Dirk. Who?
Yeah, I think we left all the bedrolls with Dirk back
I
in the
don't
lost
know if
town.
he's alive in this timeline or not, and I don't want to think about that.
So Zeet will just nod and walk away to go take a nap himself. leaving you with Father Machinides and Shirthus. Funny, that one. Well, it's been a pleasure to meet you all.
Thank you for your assistance.
Honey, I haven't done much yet.
Oh,
You
well,
know-
what you've done has been very helpful, so thank you.
Although, what you said to Zeet makes sense. If you do go back and sever the line, you could probably do some pretty interesting damage at the Crucible. Might be enough to stop a wedding.
So just a little altruistic terrorism?
Just don't tell Zeet. He's a little sensitive about it. Family history of terrorism and all.
Do you think he'd want to help?
If you go back 10 days ago, he won't even be there.
That's true. Alright.
Neither will I, come to think about it. Or will I?
Well, you're a great deal of fun, so I kind of hope that you're still
A version of you, I guess, is what I've gathered from all this time travel talk.
Yeah.
One or two.
Well, I mean, until it happens, we really don't know if you would retain your memory or not. Being a high priest might very well allow you to. It is Xerxes.
Among other things, yes. Now, get some sleep. It's not every day that you get to go raid an armory with the King of Elves.
Oh, is that what he is?
And he'll get and
I
stand
wondered.
up.
That passphrase is kind of embarrassing.
He's
How
he
does that
looks more like an orc than an elf. He's the king?
Now, the bloodline's thick. Orc blood always wins. And the orc blood's been strong in that line since his great-grandma.
Interesting.
To be honest, he reminds me a lot of his grandmother. Well, good night.
Good night.
I suppose that I should be calling it a night as well. Much healing to do still and prep for tomorrow.
Thank you as well.
Yes, thank you so much for helping lead in. And please, don't forget to rest and take care of yourself.
There's no cure for this Black Star plague, is there?
I don't think that I understand what's going on even the slightest, but if you go back in time is what I've understood, maybe that would stop it. At the very least, it would. It's worth a try. There's always hope.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of the only thing I have right now.
She will walk with you in all of your days. He reaches down and taps the medallion on his chest. She's ever watchful. Bless you. Good luck. He smiles and stands up and wanders away. And as you all rest up, slowly allowing yourselves to find moments of sleep and rest and comfort. Talfrin, the idea of all of those Cataganians enslaved working the Crucible engine.
Mm-hmm.
It's like they were sent there. It's like the way they would corral pigs before a slaughter.
Yeah, heard it there for easily turning.
If you go back in
I'm
time,
gonna fix it.
they're going to need to listen to somebody. This is going to be serious for once in your life.
Yeah.
And as the rest of you slowly nod off or talk throughout the night, Ivy, you find yourself growing exhausted. And as you lie there, the cold stone under you, you feel yourself begin to drift. And as you do, it's like velvet pours over your mind. You feel yourself pulled out of body. You feel yourself pulled across the city. You find yourself floating in air, standing before a woman, a beautiful woman. Long black hair. Her flesh is covered with ichor, oil that clings to every surface and gathers around the face, still exposing the beautiful face and ruby lips, but along the black slick of tar that her body is wrapped in, hundreds of eyes open and blink and look at you. You are not the only one there. There are others nearby. Dozens and dozens of creatures. Some that look like you. Some that look like the creature that you fought when you first met your friends. And as you hover there for a moment, the woman looks at you and smiles with those perfect lips. And Lucia Marovic says to you, as Empress of Emrys, "Hello, my child. Let's see what that blood in your veins can do." I've waited so long for this. But we'll find out what happens next time.
What?
Oh no! Did you just figure out how they made you?
No.
Oops.
No. Did I miss that? Did I miss a picture?
Basic math. You know what? I will give you one more line of dialogue on that. How's that?
Okay, because I'm not putting it together.
Sure. And as the camera fades out to black over the credits, you will hear her voice say one final line. "Don't worry. I love all of my children equally." It makes sense to me. I'm just saying.
Oh no! For change, I put something together.
I put it together
I get that
too.
she's my mom. I just don't know how she got me there. I'm trying.
Nacro's
trying to
got it.
get
Nacro
from-
in the chat has got it.
What?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
You're a genetic creation.
Oh.
Yeah.
You're
What-
grown
what-
in a tube.
With the first time that Lucia was seen on camera in the game, she was described with what physical details?
Super pale, very thin, bandages up her forearms like she'd been bloodletted a lot.
Yep.
Oh.
Where do you think they got the Ivy juice, Ivy?
Oh. Oh no. Oh no.
Ivy juice.
Oh no. Oh no.
I thought that was pretty obvious. Okay.
I know, but players, here's a fun thing for DMs. Players never think it's as obvious as you do. Because you can see the inside of the mystery much easier than your players.
I've also had a little bit of a day, so the brain was just not.
It's true.
Fair.
All right,
The wires
so
weren't crossing and making those connections.
So I'm
Oh,
guessing that based on this description that Leiden,
Oh boy.
I had originally thought that Leiden showed up earlier. Maybe before the white door was broken. But based on this information,
I think you're the
I think that-
cheating. I think you're the cheat there,
the cheat.
Leiden.
You're the cheat.
that
Yeah.
Lisp pulled me out somehow.
Gods can
But was
cheat.
already a toddler at that point. So I'm like, okay.
The timeline, I will say one thing that might be throwing you is that the difference in scale and age is irrelevant in the grand scheme.
Yeah.
So if you get hung up on the fact that you are physiologically older,
Yeah, no, as soon as you mentioned that, I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, okay.
so just ignore that. Wherever you're from, that's how big you were when you popped through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Oh boy.
so
I mean, yeah.
the fact that Lucia is younger looking involves how she was grown.
Yeah. And Leiden's a little bit salty that
It might, if you had chosen a slightly
Crispin didn't
younger
just-
age, it might have been different, but you didn't.
Yeah,
So
but, yeah, Leiden's a little salty about the fact that Crispin didn't just take her home.
yes, but how would he have explained that when there was
I know.
already a conspiracy?
I know.
And also, remember the scene with Crispin coming to check on you when he recruited you? Yeah. So dwell on that for a while. Go back and rewatch that scene and see if you pick any nuances in the performance.
Okay. I'll have to go do that. I have to remember which episode that was.
I always love doing that. I love seeding scenes that look like they're sweet nothings, like sweet little like moments, and you're like, yeah, I'm just gonna like freaking cram an undercurrent of something in
The
this.
fact that he was reacting to the drawings that she was making and all that. That was
There's
kind of like
a lot of interesting
My
stuff.
mom is mean. My mom gave me a scar.
Hey, you know what? She's a teen mom. She had a rough go.
I mean, she was a baby mom.
She was a baby mama.
Mom.
She was like 3.
Yeah, it's true.
It's true.
Oh my god.
But all
Terrifying.
right, so folks, that is going to be it for us tonight. This is a longish episode. So you decided you do want the armory?
Armory.
Yes.
Okay,
think so.
I've got to
We
go
can
make some
start the
rules
armory.
then, because I've been holding off making them because I'm like they're not going to need them.
I'm not sure what else to do, so
I mean, if you hadn't mentioned
It's
the
from
army
the army, it's
existed,
from
we
the
wouldn't.
castle.
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh well, would you rather have
Would we
like
turn down an
super-
offering of an armory?
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, if you dangle the idea of Magitech a Magitech suit in front of Very,
You'll have to learn how to use it, which is going to be fun. But anybody's going to learn it's going to be an artificer.
yeah.
Although I'm in the process of designing an artificer subclass that specifically specializes not in armor but in mechs. You're an you took artillerist.
Double class.
No.
Oh gosh.
No, but you will be the correct level for a feat if you survive next episode.
Let's hope we survive.
Let's
Yeah.
hope you survive.
Also, I look back at my notes. Robin from a couple episodes ago figured it out. I just read my notes. I'm like, Lucia, Ivy? Question mark? Mom? In my
There you
notes.
go.
Good job,
There.
Pass Robin.
Good job,
Good job,
Robin.
Past Robin. All right, so folks, hey, thank you so much for watching this episode of Reign of Emrys. We'll be back on next Friday night with another episode, and be sure to come back. We're actually running the next 3 nights here, so if you are interested, tomorrow night is going to be Mage the Ascension, the Victorian Age, which if you have not watched that game, you really should. It's one of the best things that we've done on the channel ever. Like, it's really, really wonderful. The costuming is great. The story is just mwah. And it's just fantastic. Sunday night, Amy is finally running again, which we've been really, really longing for. I get to wear my wig and get a flirt with Robin, which is gonna be great. And then also flirt what's the opposite of flirt? Sass with Caitlin.
Yep.
And so that's gonna be really good. And I'm excited to do that for Ghost of Saltmarsh, which might be the last episode of Ghost of Saltmarsh, like the first arc. Might be, might not be. I don't know how long
I
it's
have my dice that I backed and got like a month ago. I've been waiting to use for Elizabeth. I haven't used them yet. I'm excited.
Nice. And then Monday night is the finale of our Call of Cthulhu miniseries, where you get to watch. I asked the players before we started if they wanted easy mode or normal mode or nightmare mode, and they all said nightmare mode. It is going to be the most gruesome ending I can manage, because the module I'm running has all sorts of little side details that are like, oh, hey, you can do this if you hate your players. And I'm like, okay, turn all the switches on. So it's going to be really good. So I hope you enjoyed tonight. It's going to get wilder from here until it gets courtly intrigue again, which is going to be interesting. The tonal shifts are interesting in this game. I also wanted to say real quick, thank you everybody for watching. If you like this channel, give us a sub. It's September, so subs are cheaper. If you're watching on YouTube, subscribe there. It's free. You can also find us on podcast, which I promise I will update in a massive dose soon. I'm just finishing a book right now. Two actually, because my editor wanted to do 2 at once. So the podcast will get caught up, and you can also support us over on Patreon at patreon.com/dorktales, where you get a bunch of free stuff and like cool stuff to learn, and it's going to be great. I also want to quickly shout out 3 patrons that are wonderful supporters. The first is Taryn, the Prince of the Patreon, who's a fantastic human being, and of course the 2 divine patrons, DM Mike, who's in the chat right now. Thank you so much for being here tonight, Mike. I hope that all of your games are going well. Your world sounds really cool. And I sent you a message back on Patreon, so I hope you got a chance to read it. And then to Schulten, who caused a lot of this trouble tonight. So hey, that's fun. If you want to join them, head over to Patreon right now, where you can support us as little as $1 a month. For $1 a month, you can give me $1 a month. Anyway, that's gonna be it for us tonight. We will see you later. Good night, everybody.